Pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you on my pushing this pipe, D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, or buying it twice. Swiping this card, don't ask for the price. Texting and read, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you in my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunk it, I'm shooting a J. Backing up all the things that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Say that you down, it's up for the bait. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's that shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame now to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Hop up out the Plaza Bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm more one. Yeah, they might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play made for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame, had to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bit, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you fold the pressure, that's the only shit that make me smile. Territorial, la mama, I don't want no, say that I don't want no problems. I'm tryna get it, see I still am prone to being ready for the worst. My life ain't difficult, that's only cause I changed the how I was at first. Still got
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they better the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Bad for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about brown workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Olajuwon too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports Medicine Month, we'll be back. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Man, gonna have a good show for you guys today. Gonna be a good one. Salute, man. We got Wally Lancaster here. Salute, Wally. What's good? Salute to Reg. Reg said somebody blocked him. I'll double check that. We don't block people over here, y'all mods. Like I told y'all yesterday, man. Look. And y'all had the same issue with Brandon Katz. Look, Brandon Katz come over here and say some crazy stuff. No matter what people do, and I don't think he blocked. I don't know how he's blocked. I don't think anybody blocked him, but I'll double check. But mods, make sure, no matter what the conversation is, man, as long as they're not spamming, we should be solid, man. Salute to Cottage Boy. I see you in here cooking, man. We're going to allow people to roll in here. I see everybody over on Facebook. Appreciate you guys pulling up as well. MC2 Wheel says Lamont loves Darvin. He about to trip. No, it's not. It's not about loving Darvin. I think what ultimately happens. He says, "Nah, you didn't get blocked. Locker room, chill. If one of the mods blocked you, I double check it." Leisure said Mahari be abusing his privileges. All right, I'll double check, man. Hold on, let me check now real quick. I don't think he is. When I looked at the block list yesterday, there was only about like 4 people on it. So people don't get blocked. He says Dreamers Pro blame LeBron today as usual. No, it's not about like, okay, so it's not about like it's like you guys gotta think about it like this. I don't think LeBron started the season with the intent to say let's get Darvin Ham fired. I don't think that was nobody's intention. Obviously, everybody starts seasons with the intent of if things go right with the talent that we have, we should win a lot of games and put ourselves in a situation where we can win a championship. That's the goal when the season starts. Now, the tricky part about a basketball season is once the season starts, it starts to present you with a multitude of challenges. And how you deal with those challenges as the season progresses generally determines how well your team performs once the playoffs start. Right? You got to think about teams like the Denver Nuggets, challenges that they've had in the past with injuries, right? Trade decisions they had to make. Ultimately, there was a decision that had to be made between Jokic and Yusuf Nurkic. At that particular time, it was a tougher decision. And so when we talk about how the season progresses and how teams deal with those challenges, I think what cost Darvin Ham his job was, okay, they started the season with solid talent. How do we know it was solid talent? Because the year prior, the same team got to the Western Conference Finals, and that same team was first in defense in the NBA. So they had some type of formula to start building on going into this season. But what happened was when this season started for the Lakers, then the challenges started. Vanderbilt hurt. Rui ultimately gets hurt. Cam Reddish gets hurt. And you have to determine, do we play Cam Reddish or do we try to develop Max Christie? And so now you have to, in your mind, now you have to try to deal with, okay, what do we do? And I think when you talk about Darvin Ham's failures, that's where his mismanagement of the team started to happen. I think he lost sight of what to do when those problems start to arise as the season progresses. What Darvin Ham did show us is when all things are perfect, he's not completely horrible. When all things are perfect, when everybody's healthy, he can put a team out there that can compete. Darvin Ham's struggles initially started when players started to get injured. Now he has to determine what's the best rotation to deploy when these guys are injured. Then he had to determine, okay, Austin Reeves isn't playing well. He doesn't have his legs from playing USA Olympic basketball all summer. now we bench him. What's the lineup look like now? Now D'Lo's not playing well. We have to bench D'Lo. What's the lineup look like when we bench D'Lo? Right. But then what happens is when guys are constantly getting hurt and all of these things are getting thrown at a second-year head coach, he made a ton of mistakes. So there's no getting around the fact that Darvin Ham himself made a ton of mistakes. Hold on, let me get to this real quick. So we can point to a ton of things that where he got fired. I'm gonna go down. I actually created a bullet point list of some things where I feel like cost Darvin Ham his job. And we're gonna talk about that today. Hold on, let me get to my community. All right, hold on. Let's see. Somebody block Brandon Katz again. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to stop blocking Brandon Katz. Man, whoever's doing the blocking, y'all need to chill, please, please, please. All right, I'm going to have to take all the wrenches. And the only person I can leave with a wrench is Cottage Boy. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to chill. Somebody block the Black Podcast Show. Come on, y'all. Don't block people. Unless I tell you to block them, don't block them. Somebody block Mr. Winters again. Y'all in shield. Don't block Mr. Winters. Brandon Cass has another account that got blocked. Locker room. I don't see your account in here. Yeah, somebody block locker room. I just unblocked you, locker room. You should be solid. I think that's a fake account. All right, so you should be good. All right, y'all, make mods. Make sure y'all do a better job, y'all mods. Mr. Winters, Brandon Katz, locker room. I don't care what people say in the chat, man. Nobody gets blocked, man. Y'all got to tighten up with that, man. That's been the MO over here. We really don't block people. So Reggie, his account is unblocked. Brandon Katz, your account is unblocked. Mr. Winters, you unblocked as well. But if you do find yourself blocked, there was a couple people like Mr. Winters. What I'm gonna do is, if you just wanted them accounts, like I don't want to have to make Brandon Katz a mod just so y'all don't block him. He says Lamont got the most corrupt minds. No, I wouldn't say that. You must not have been over to Ticket TV. Go over to Ticket TV. And just as soon as you start typing LEBR, you're gonna be blocked. Before you even hit enter and put it in the chat, you blocked. So come on. We're not gonna get on that too long. So when we talk about what cost Darvin Ham his job, he said dirty cops. It is what it is, man. So Darvin Ham started off the season rough, right? When he became the head coach first, started off the year 2-10. That's how he starts off his tenure. His first year with the Lakers. He finds a way to recover somewhat after they make the trade, after they trade Russell Westbrook and they bring in a multitude of pieces that just fit better around LeBron James and AD. They make a hell of a run last year. You know, one of the things that I said about last year for the Lakers with the way they started, which when you start the season 2-10, like the percentages, the odds of them making the playoffs was like 4% when you start off a year that bad. They were able to bounce back, got through the play-in, and then they get to the Western Conference Finals. My conclusion from last year was I basically said, this has to go down as a win for the Lakers. No, they didn't win a championship, but with how the season started and where they ended up, I think you got to say last year was a success for the Lakers just because they weren't even really supposed to make the playoffs. He says Bron leading the NBA and coaches fired. He says Bron leading the NBA and coaches fired statistic category. I don't know if that's a statistic category. LeBron's had a lot of coaches, and I don't think all of those coaches getting fired are due to LeBron James. But to say he hasn't played a role in some of those firings, I don't know. He said the entire staff got fired. So yeah, if they fired the entire staff, so Moose, if the entire staff got fired, it tells me right there that they're already in talks with the new coach. If the entire staff got fired, it means they're already in talks with the new coach, and that new coach already has his entire staff in place. And so if you're dealing with somebody that already has a staff in place, it's probably going to be an older guy. It's probably going to be somebody that's had a lot of tenure in the NBA. Right. So even when you look at the coaching candidates available out there, you got Mike Budenholzer. That's a very likely name, a guy in Mike Budenholzer. Right. When you talk about an entire staff getting fired, and I don't know why they would bring in someone from that Milwaukee Buck elk again. It's Salute to One Cool P. Salute to One Cool P. I haven't seen that myself. One Cool P. I just know that somebody just said in the chat that the entire that was Moose. He said the entire coaching staff got fired. I haven't seen that myself, but if that's true, he says Lamont will hire DeMarre Carroll and Chris Jenn on his staff. No, that's what the Lakers hired. You know, that's what I talked about on my show yesterday. I said I think that one of the biggest detriments to Darvin Ham is that he didn't get a competent core of assistant coaches. Right. Go get you an offensive mastermind, a Terry Stotts, maybe a Mike D'Antoni, even though I don't think Mike D'Antoni wants to be an assistant again. We got Wally says the players are playing, and that's where the accountability starts, not with the coaches. Now, Wally, the similarity the reason why I agree with you there, Wally, is I think me and you are talking from the perspective of actually playing. Right. And when you've actually played and you've been in the rotation in significant games, and I'm talking about collegiate games and up, Wally's played collegiate and up, Wally's played professional and up, you know all too well that players control 90% of what goes on in a basketball game. Right. It's the coach's job is primarily to get you prepared. I mean, the coaches get the players in the door. But outside of that, you know, the players control a ton of stuff. Come on, we got Davis DeVille, and see that's who those are the people that need to get blocked when they just go spamming stuff like that. He says we're still waiting on you to admit you were wrong about Darvin Stam. I mean, let's just talk about that. I made a multitude of preseason predictions. I predicted Victor Wembanyama to be Rookie of the Year. I also had another prediction that still could potentially be true. I actually predicted that Victor Wembanyama could be Defensive Player of the Year. Very good likelihood he's in that top 3 if he doesn't win it at all. I made a number of predictions. I made another prediction. I predicted that the Lakers would get to 50 wins. They got close. They got to 47 wins, I believe. Right. And I also predicted that Darvin Ham could potentially be Coach of the Year. It's just a prediction. And see, when I look at, and my prediction was based on the talent on that Laker roster. You know, no one starts the year, especially if I don't like to start the year thinking the most absolute negative and the worst possible scenario is going to happen for these teams. When we start the year, we're going to look at each team, especially the best teams with the best talent, and then we're going to forecast, okay, if these players do X, Y, and Z, then this is where I see this team ending up. I think when you're talking about Joel Embiid and the reigning MVP, there were a lot of people that picked the Sixers to get to the NBA Finals. Maybe they crack it this year because of the growth of Maxey. But look what happened. Look at where they at now. You know, at the beginning of the year, Reg, you were a big proponent. Actually, Reg, me and you still have a bet on the line. Me and you bet. You remember after the in-season tournament, you said that the Indiana Pacers beating the Milwaukee Bucks was a just complete sham and a joke. And I said, if the Pacers and Bucks matched up in a playoff series, the Pacers could very well win that series. And look at what just happened. The Pacers just beat the Bucks. We made a bet. I says, I'll make a bet with you that neither the Bucks or the Celtics make the NBA Finals. And one of your teams is already up out of there, and the Boston Celtics could very well lose to anyone now that Kristaps Porzingis is hurt. When we forecast things based on how we think a team is going to perform. Now, did I think things would go south in this particular manner for the Lakers? No. Did I forecast all of the injuries? No. If I would have had a magic ball and somebody could tell me that Vanderbilt's not going to play it almost an entire year. Rui would get hurt, right? Austin Reeves wouldn't have his legs to start the season. D'Lo would disappear for an entire month. If I knew that Gabe Vincent wouldn't play a game, maybe that changes things. But that's just a prediction, you guys. And so now that the future is here, right or wrong, we just talk about what has transpired. And so now we're just talking about what has transpired. He says, talk about Darvin scam. Well, that's what the show is about. We're just addressing, because like I said, we try to be logical with these basketball takes. So the locker room, and this is something for the locker room, you guys. The locker room likes to talk basketball in absolutes. And I'm going to explain that to you guys. He likes to talk basketball in absolutes. He doesn't know how to talk basketball in between the lines. He only knows how to talk about the game if a team loses or if a team wins. If you win, you're good. If you lose, you're bad. A good example of this is he had a debate against Big Fan Breezy. He had a what most people would presume to be a very easy debate. The debate was if the Brooklyn Nets would be a playoff team. Now, he did a very good job of telling us that the Brooklyn Nets are not very good and they won't make the playoffs. But what he couldn't explain to us is why, because he didn't know how to explain the in between the lines. Remember, when we do our debates, it's not about if your talking point is right or wrong, but you have to explain to the people why. And when he was in that debate with Big Fan Breezy, he lost the debate to Big Fan Breezy because Big Fan Breezy, even though most of us did not think the Brooklyn Nets would be a playoff team, Big Fan Breezy was at least given reasons as to why he thought the Nets could make the playoffs. The locker room couldn't explain why he thought the Nets wouldn't make the playoffs. He couldn't talk about the young players on that roster. So when you struggle to talk about basketball in between the lines, you only talk about the game in absolutes, whether a team wins or whether a team loses. And so, no, I'm just using this is basketball talk because we're correlating facts. And I want people to understand when casuals talk the game, it's just very odd hearing locker room call other people casuals too. But when casuals talk the game, you guys, they don't know how to talk in between the lines. A lot of people get mad at me because I speak about the in between the lines phase of the game. I try to look at what's going on in the locker room, some of the things that might be going on behind the scenes that can affect winning and losing. And Wally, I agree. We all agreed that the Nets were not a playoff team in that particular debate. But in our debates, one of the most important elements of these debates is explaining your point out thoroughly, whether you're right or wrong. Regardless of what the debate is about, the locker room could not explain why. He struggled with the why. He struggled with the actual basketball talk. It's not very hard to tell people about the youth on the Brooklyn Nets team, how they weren't prepared, how some of the guys like Cam Reddish were just scorers. They really couldn't play defense. They weren't a connected team. The coaching staff, ill-equipped. You couldn't break that down. So the main thing is, you guys, it's okay. I understand that people talk basketball in different manners. And I know that not everybody's going to come up here with the same basketball acumen. You know, as crazy as Wally is when he comes up here, we always have to take him. We always have to take what he says seriously in a sense, because he's talking from a perspective of somebody that actually played at the highest level. And I think with Wally, a lot of people get caught up with how boisterous he is when he comes up here, and a lot of people miss the message. So the main thing is, you guys, man, let's just lock in on the basketball takes. Darvin Ham was not coach of the year. It's okay. It's just a prediction. If most of our predictions are wrong, I wish I had if I knew who would have been coach of the year, I probably would have bet it on FanDuel. None of us actually knew. So we know, like everybody, just lock in with your takes, man. Don't be, and that's what we're talking about today. You know, when we talk about this Darvin Ham situation, what really went wrong for the Lakers, and some of the things that I think went wrong for the Lakers, we're gonna read them off to you now. Why the Lakers parted ways. Now, one of the mantras for the Lakers going into this season was they said they wanted to preach and they wanted to push continuity. And salute to Just Win Baby Podcast. Appreciate you pulling up. All right. And he says, but we have to think about what happened, what disrupted that continuity when we're talking about the Lakers. What disrupted the continuity? I think injuries disrupted the continuity. I think bad coaching decisions disrupted the continuity. I think one of the worst coaching decisions that Darvin Ham made was choosing to play Cam Reddish over Max Christie. Max Christie is your future. He's your draft pick. He's the guy that you need to be intently focused in on developing. And when he started the year, we saw a guy in Cam Reddish in the starting lineup. Now, I'm not going to say Cam Reddish was horrible, but as a head coach, you have a multitude of things to accomplish. You have to develop your talent, right? The financial impact of that is Christie is your rookie. You're attached to Max Christie for years. Cam Reddish could be gone next year. He's a minimum contract guy. He just got here. So there's a player development side of this that I think they missed out on Max Christie. A guy that when he played showed a lot of promise. A guy that when he played actually showed he could be a good defensive player and he could be a good 3-and-D player. But you have to develop that and you have to get it up out of him. And Moose, I agree. Cam, I wouldn't say I think there were spurts of games where Cam Reddish was really good, but then there were long spurts of games where Cam Reddish was bad. And it seemed like when Cam Reddish was starting to figure it out, he got injured. And once he came back from that injury, he was never the same. So I think one of the things where he failed the team was, hold on, he says right here, it says, according to reports, Ham was prioritizing minutes for Prince and Reddish over Rui and Max, even when the roster was fully healthy. And you're right. This is one of the things that I just saw. When you see Max Christie play, when you see his intangibles, you can see that there's a lot of skill there that you can pull up out of him. You can get it up out of him, but you have to find a way to develop that. And you have to find a way to get him immersed with the core of starters there. I think they missed really big on developing Max Christie this year. When you talk about Austin Reeves, now Austin Reeves signed a $54 million contract in the offseason. Super team-friendly deal. So now you have him locked in long-term. I think there was a little bit of inconsistency with Austin Reeves. I believe that Austin Reeves at best is a sixth man in this NBA. And if you understand that, just let him be a sixth man. You don't have to jam pack your starting lineup with all of your talent. Put guys in roles that they're comfortable in. And it just seemed like Austin Reeves was just a little bit more comfortable coming off the bench. I think he even alluded to that. And so I believe even if you're short of talent on the team, just put guys in positions and roles that they're going to stick with for the entire year. Austin Reeves on the bench. Austin Reeves starting. Now he's on the bench. Now Austin Reeves is back starting. And I think when you start to convolute roles, it makes it harder for players. And then you don't have much balance. And I think with Austin Reeves, I think this is why sometimes we saw so many highs and lows, because now when he's bunched in with the starters, it's hard for him to get going himself, because if you're playing a game and D'Lo's cooking or Brian is cooking or AD is cooking, if he's in with that rotation of guys, where are his shots going to come from? How can he be that lightning offensive player off the bench, that lightning scorer off the bench, if he's in the rotation with guys who are going to get 15 to 20 shots a night? Bron, AD, D'Lo. So this is where we saw a little bit of inconsistency sometimes in his offensive production. And it was a little bit harder for him to get going. Lamont said, Lamont, you had to be trolling yesterday. Ain't no way. Trolling about what? Trolling. We were only talking about D'Angelo Russell's contractual situation yesterday. You can't troll with facts. D'Angelo Russell's contractual situation is something that the Lakers will not be able to get around. This is facts. This is something we played the video. This is something that Adrian Wojnarowski and Brian Windhorst both talked about. His contract will be a problem this offseason. Laker fans, I know you guys don't want to, you want to act like the CBA doesn't exist. You want to act like a salary cap doesn't exist. You want to act like the Lakers are the only team in the league with an infinite budget and they could just go get whoever they want and there's no rules attached to it. The reality is D'Lo's contractual situation puts D'Lo in a significantly advantaged position over the Lakers. And the Lakers are going to have to find a way to make friends and play nice with him so that he buys into whatever plan is going to help them get out of this jam. And I don't want to regurgitate that conversation. And Narnar, it's not even about, this is no longer about D'Lo's talent. This is about D'Lo's contract. His contract has the Lakers in a headlock. If he opts into his contract, you'll be over the second apron. That means there's no mid-level. That means there's no trades because of the way you have to match dollar for dollar. That means there's no buy-in, there's no buyout market because you cannot tap into any players that have been bought out. You get significantly handicapped. If he just walks away, you're already over the cap. That means you lose $18 million of salary. You're over the cap, so you can't replace it, and you lose all that production for absolutely nothing. And then you regret not trading him at the trade deadline if he just walks. So there's a multitude of problems that present themselves. And if the Lakers are a smart organization, they're going to have to work with D'Angelo Russell to facilitate something that's going to help the Lakers. This is just the reality of it. You know, just like I was trying to explain at the last trade deadline, the implications of all the trades, the implications of giving up that first round draft pick. That's just the business side of basketball. There's no troll. These are all facts that you guys can go research yourself. I don't control that. If you don't like the CBA, you guys need to start messaging the NBA, the Players Association, saying we don't like the CBA. It's confusing us in our basketball talks. We don't understand why our team, the Lakers, can't just go willy-nilly and get whoever we want. But that's the reality of the situation for the Lakers. D'Angelo Russell has the Lakers in a headlock. He has them in a headlock, for sure. So when we go back to what went wrong, what cost Darvin Ham his job, right? So he did bench Austin Reeves going into December. Austin Reeves was coming off the bench. He didn't come back into the starting lineup until January 3rd. But he was really kind of forced back into the lineup just due to injuries. The Lakers could not stay healthy. It seems like every time they got a rhythm with a core guy, somebody got hurt. Every time they figured something out, somebody got hurt. So I think Darvin Ham made this problem worse by messing with players like D'Angelo Russell or Rui Hachimura, by messing with their roles. Rui Hachimura, who just signed a 3-year, $51 million deal, he's the money. Business-wise, he needs to be playing. Why does a guy like that start on the bench? How does he start on the bench? What has he proven? So you make a mistake there with your rotations, going into the season thinking that Rui Hachimura is a bench guy. So you have the guys confused. Rui is the guy that belongs in the starting lineup. Rui is the guy that belongs in the starting lineup. Reeves is the one that probably should have been coming off the bench as a sixth man. Jared Thomas, if your opinion is that Darvin Ham is trash, that's been spammed in the chat thousands of times. We're just simply speaking on what went wrong, why he's now out of a job. I just need some of y'all to please level up the way y'all talk about basketball. Because, Jared, you have some of the most casual, most bland takes when it comes to talking about these players. When we talk about certain players, you'll say, oh, he's not clutch. You won't give no whys or how or no real breakdowns. You'll just make these bland, empty statements that mean nothing. If your opinion is that Darvin Ham is trash, then at least add some context to your point, just like we're doing right now. I don't think Darvin Ham has been the greatest coach, but what we're doing right now is we're breaking down progressively as the season transpired some of the bad decisions that he made that put this team in a bad situation and ultimately cost him his job. Now that he's fired, now we have to look at what led up to it, because what's going to ultimately happen now is whatever new coach comes in, a new coach is going to now have to take note of those mistakes to make sure he doesn't make those same mistakes. So I think he convoluted and confused the roles of D'Lo and Rui Hachimura because he didn't know what to do with D'Lo when D'Lo was playing bad. He didn't know what to do with Rui to start the season. Rui, outside of the time when he got injured, and I know when he came back from that injury, he was on minutes restriction. Whenever Rui's not on minutes restriction, Rui is a guy that should be getting 30 minutes a game. His size, his energy, the Los Angeles Lakers' inability to rebound because guys are always out of position on the weak side. This is why Christian Wood looked so good when he was out there with Anthony Davis. He was the only one that had a nose for the ball for defensive rebounds. When teams would lure Anthony Davis away from the rim and pick and rolls, the only one that could help him rebound at an efficient rate was Christian Wood, which is why he looked so good out there. But ultimately, Christian Wood couldn't even play. And the Lakers really didn't have a guy who could fill that Christian Wood's role. Yes, Jackson Hayes could rebound, but he does not have the offensive capabilities of a Christian Wood. When Christian Wood was out there with AD, they were complete polar opposites of each other because AD could operate on the interior while Christian Woods could be that lights out corner three-point shooter, which he did consistently. And we talked about that in the film study. The film and the numbers supported that Christian Wood was a really good pairing. Even though he's a bit undersized, he was still a really good pairing with Anthony Davis, but they lost that. So I think Darvin Ham, I believe that Darvin Ham not initially starting Rui Hachimura to start the year put the team at a disadvantage. Starting Austin Reeves put the team at a significant disadvantage. Not balancing your rotations. All of these things really put the team at a disadvantage to start the year. Right. And so the Lakers started the year off bad, and they really spent the rest of the year chasing, trying to catch up to where they should have been. Right. You know, some teams, even like the Denver Nuggets, they started the year off really good. But because you started off the year really good, when the Denver Nuggets ran into that rough patch where they were struggling for a little bit, they could sustain because they had started the season so well. So it didn't absolutely kill them. The Lakers left themselves with no wiggle room or for any margin of error. So I think that was another issue right there that affected them right there. Injuries. I don't think Darvin Ham handled the injuries very well. I believe that there were players in the potential buyout market, not even just the buyout market, but I believe that there are players that they could have potentially traded for that could have helped this team. I was of the opinion that the Lakers did not need to trade for a star. I believe that they needed another starting quality center. Unfortunately, there were really no starting quality centers out there to go get. I mean, it would have been nice to go get a Clint Capella. The asking price was too high. There were other players out there. Some people were mentioning Nicholas Claxton, but the Nets essentially took him off the board because they were telling teams to get Nicholas Claxton, we need 2 first-round picks. Lakers didn't have 2 first-round picks, so they're eliminated from that. So there were a multitude of bigs out there. I thought Daniel Gafford was within reach. I don't know why the Los Angeles Lakers didn't make a significant play to get a guy like Daniel Gafford. Great shot blocker, super active on the glass, would have worked beautifully next to AD, and there was a low asking price. Why don't you go after a player like that? And I know that when it comes to moves like that, Darvin Ham doesn't have as much say-so. But as the head coach, these are things he can go whisper to Rob Pelinka. Hey, Rob Pelinka, we could really use a starting quality center next to AD. It's going to go a long way. And work with your front office in that regard to get somebody. Because on the perimeter, I think this team, I think they were pretty good. They're not perfect, but I think they were solid. So I think they missed the ball there. Right? No Daniel Gafford, you missed on that. You didn't capitalize and try to go get a PJ Washington. We saw Dallas get both those guys, Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington. How does that happen? The Lakers, and it was reported that Darvin Ham told the team, did not trade Taurean Prince. Taurean Prince was the most expendable player on this team. If you can trade Taurean Prince to bring in somebody of that ilk, trade him. Everyone else had a case to stay on this team. Taurean Prince was the most expendable piece. And they didn't capitalize on that. So that might be more organizational, but the fact that it was reported, and if it was true that Darvin Ham basically put the stamp on Taurean Prince and said don't trade him, well, that's another mistake right there, because Taurean Prince ultimately turned out to be a negative for this team, defensively and offensively sometimes. Now, playing against Denver, he was pretty good offensively coming off the bench. Thought he should have won a few more minutes, especially when Austin Reeves was struggling. So those were the issues right there, man. A lot of issues. There was also the reported rift between LeBron James and Darvin Ham. I mean, just too many occasions, man. Just far too many occasions of seeing instances where Bron walking out the huddle, not really a fan of the plays drawn up, AD walking out the huddle. This lends to the locker room just being broken. I think things got to a point for this Laker team where the players no longer believed in Darvin Ham. I believe that Anthony Davis, I know a lot of people interpreted some of the things that Anthony Davis that was saying in the media. They interpreted as statements toward Darvin Ham. My interpretation was that Anthony Davis was taking shots at LeBron James. When he said that we don't know what we're doing offensively or defensively, I want you guys to really think about that statement. When they lost that game, when they lost a 20-point lead, and he says we don't know what we're doing offensively or defensively, everybody tried to make the point that he was talking about Darvin Ham. Y'all sure he was talking about Darvin Ham? Because when you watch that game and you look at who was completely failing the team defensively to the tune where Aaron Gordon had 29 points and 14 rebounds, when you look in that fourth quarter where Anthony Davis could not touch the ball, but one player on the team was dribbling the shot clock to the last 4 seconds, killing possessions. You guys might be thinking Darvin Ham, but I'm thinking something else. And that's the second time this year I heard Anthony Davis make comments to that degree, and everybody misinterpreted it as comments towards Darvin Ham. It was just odd after that game. It seems like after that game, everybody was quiet about Aaron Gordon dropping 29 and 14. As if that wasn't a significant reason why they came back from 20 down. Not to mention the film looks completely horrible. And I'm not putting this series loss on LeBron James. I know that everybody on this team, but when we start talking about the things that the players are saying and who they're referring to, we have to put that all into consideration. But see, those things generally don't happen when you don't have a broken locker room. He says, you reaching again. It doesn't matter. That's what we do in these talks. we reach. That's my interpretation of it. I need you up, y'all. I need you to go to ESPN. When they said his comments were to Darvin Ham, I need you to go tell ESPN they were reaching. That's just my interpretation. And my interpretation stems from far more experience in the game of basketball than 95% of you guys. That's all it is. That's my interpretation. But see, my interpretation also just so happens to coincide with the film. See, Tackable Pond. This is what I want you to explain to me. And I hear people saying this statement a lot. Mike Malone outcoached Darvin Ham in the fourth quarter. See, Tackable Pond, what I don't hear you saying is Jamal Murray and Jokic outplayed Bron and AD in the fourth. Because if you look at all 5 games, Tackable Pond, the Lakers had double-digit leads in all of the games going into the second half, in either in the third quarter or the fourth quarter in locker room. This is not defending Darvin Ham. If that's your interpretation of this, then like I said, I mean, y'all, I know y'all really pick and choose what you want to hear, and y'all like to take out the meat and bones of these conversations. I just spent 30 minutes talking about the things that got Darvin Ham fired, the things that he did wrong, and you miss all that to say I'm defending him. Y'all got to open your minds up and just be a tinge more intelligent. I mean, that's all. Just be slightly more intelligent than you are when you're on your own platforms, and just be intelligent today. So when we're talking about when we talk about all 5 games where the Lakers had double digits going into the third quarter or the fourth quarter, I want you guys to ask yourself, who are the closers for each team respectively? When it came time, and especially in that game 2, Jamal Murray played a horrible game up until the fourth quarter. The Denver Nuggets had every reason in the world to not give Jamal Murray the basketball in that fourth quarter in game 2. He was playing completely trash. But when the team, KCP, Michael Porter Jr., when the team helped bring them back into the game, who did they ask to go close that game? They needed their stars to be stars late game. They didn't tell KCP to go be a superstar and close the game. They said, Jamal Murray, we need you to close this game. Jokic, we need you to close this game. Stars need to be stars to close games. And if the Lakers have no closers, then you're basically telling me that LeBron James and Anthony Davis aren't closers, Titus. If you're telling me that Austin Reeves and D'Lo failed the Lakers in the fourth quarter, then that means you're telling me that the closers on this team are Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell, not Bron and AD. So we have to put a lot of things into context with this. I think with regards to Darvin Ham, I believe in playoff basketball. You don't have time for trial and error. You don't have time to hope a guy gets right. You just have to play the guys that are getting right. And I believe that one of his biggest mistakes was, look, if Austin Reeves just ain't got it, let's just not force the issue. Because you got a guy in Taurean Prince who was coming straight off the bench, knocking down shots. He wasn't bothered by the magnitude of the moment. And so when you look at the mistake there, when you're trying to force the issue with Austin Reeves, I think he forced it too much. You literally, like, did y'all see, like, as bad as Prince had been all year, as bad as he had been all year, he was zoned in against the Denver Nuggets when he got into the game. He gets into the game. He's knocking down shots. He's even defending much better. Let's go with that. Let's just go with that. If Austin Reeves ain't got it. But you got to in the playoffs, you don't have that margin for error, especially when you're playing the Denver Nuggets. You got to go with the guy, go with what's working. And I think Gilbert Arenas mentioned this, and I think a couple other people mentioned this as well. Darvin Ham's sitting here in a playoff game trying to sub 5 guys into the game. At most, you should be going 7 with a 7-man rotation. It shouldn't be too much subbing and this, that, and the other. Prince comes in, move a few guys, but for the most part, you should go on 7 deep. And the only 2 that should have been coming off the bench was Jackson Hayes and Taurean Prince. Trying to fit minutes in here for Spencer Dinwiddie and trying to fit minutes in here for Gabe Vincent and all this other stuff. No, them guys ain't been here all year. No, you can't do all that. Stop trying to cater, because it's what I call it friendship basketball. You might be cool with some of these guys, but you got to simply sometimes go to them. I can't play you this one. We might try to fit you in next series. And I think Frank Vogel in 2020 was a master of this, because he came to Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee. We going to need you against this Denver series. Y'all going to get minutes. Then the series right after that, both them dudes back on the bench. When we need you, we going to bring you in. But I'm not about to sit here for the entire game. All right, let me get sub. No. It's playoff time. AD hurts his shoulder. All right, put some icy hot on it. Hey, AD, let's go. If you're not going into the back, to get treatment, you're on the court. LeBron James, Anthony Davis, y'all playing close to 40 minutes every single game. No ifs, ands, or buts. And if you do choose to go with Gabe Vincent, then just go with Gabe Vincent and just keep D'Lo out the entire game if he ain't got it. Don't keep trying to reinsert him. Oh, I trust him. I think he's going to get it going. You in the playoffs, you don't have time for a whole bunch of my bads. And I tell my players this all the time. I don't got time. And once the playoffs start, all that my bads is done. Once you start messing up, no. I'm going with the guys that's just getting it done. And I don't think they did a good job of assisting AD as a team. And this starts with Darvin Ham defensive philosophies. Now, I don't know if it's because I don't know what it is, but the defensive rotations were horrible. They were horrible. And what was bailing the Lakers out was they were playing so good offensively, it gave them an advantage defensively. But when they couldn't score the ball, they couldn't defend either. L.A. Ballin says, Lamont, what you talking about? AD had to go to the back and Ham put Rui in the game. But what I'm saying is, all I'm talking about is just the subs. I'm only having a rotation of 7 guys in the playoffs, max. The only 2 players that should have been coming off that bench were Jackson Hayes and Taurean Prince, period. Or it could, even if you would have went with Jackson Hayes and Spencer Dinwiddie, it ends right there. But you're trying to do a rotation of Gabe Vincent, Spencer Dinwiddie, Jackson Hayes, Taurean Prince. That ain't working in the playoffs. You because now you're trying to cater to people's feelings. Oh, he gonna be upset if he don't play. Oh, he gonna be mad if he don't play. You should not care. You got to lock in on a rotation and just let them guys ride out. It's okay. Spencer Dinwiddie is just here on a buy-in contract. He just got bought out and bought in to the Lakers. He don't even really know the system. You trying to fit minutes in for him? Gabe Vincent just came off of knee surgery and ain't even played 25 games. You really trying to fit him in to play meaningful playoff basketball? Sit your ass down, Gabe Vincent. You was good last year with the Miami Heat, but maybe we'll use you if we get deep in the playoffs, but on this one right here. But see, I think that's where he failed this team. And I call that panic coaching. Instead of trusting your guns and trusting what works typically in the playoffs, you go out here and you do all this panic coaching. Sub. No, that don't solve nothing. Look at low key T for life, man. Salute to low key. He says LeBlame. Look, and so, and I know yesterday we talked a lot about D-Lo and LeBron James. We just specifically want to key in on what cost Darvin Ham his job this year. I think from a developmental perspective, he failed Max Christie. You have to find a way to develop your first round draft picks, especially when you're the Lakers, because you don't really have many. You don't really have many first round picks half the time because you trade them all. So when you do get one, somebody that's actually good, unlike Jalen Hood-Schifino, you got to try to develop them. Salute to Low, man, in the chat, man. What's good? Legend of winning, man. Salute. We'll be dropping this link for Wally. I'm going to be dropping this link for everybody to come pull up and cook on these topics. But see, that's just my outlook on Darvin Ham. I think Darvin Ham entire season, a lot of people think Darvin Ham lost his job in March or February or April. I think this entire season he progressively lost his job. I think he failed I think he failed on 3 different levels. From the developmental perspective, he failed. From the regular season perspective, I think he failed. And then from the playoff perspective, I don't think he had a solid plan with his coaching staff going into the playoffs. And I think he failed them there, especially this season. I think last year the playoffs bought him some more time. Right? You have to be optimistic when your team gets to the Western Conference Finals. So as a front office, okay, we'll give you another. But then this year demonstrated, yeah, this ain't going to work. It was just far too many mistakes time and time again. And it ultimately cost them, y'all. Right? Rightfully so. This is a decision that the Lakers had to make. They had to make this decision. And I think the next decision now is, because this next decision is going to be even more crucial. Because when I saw a Harvard study that says when an NBA team brings in a new head coach, their odds of winning a championship decline by 87%. So now that the Lakers are bringing in a new head coach, they're already at a significant disadvantage to win, because if the goal is championships, and I would presume based on how Laker fans talk, that the goal is to win championships. But by bringing in a new head coach, you're already at a significant disadvantage. Completely new system, defensive schemes, offensive schemes. We don't even know what the personnel is going to look like. Now, this is not to say they won't win it. But what we're saying is now the odds are stacked against you even more based on the statistics. And you weigh that statistical data however you want. But Bron's going to be older by a year. I'm real curious as to AD this particular offseason. I have a very, very funny feeling that Anthony Davis is going to request a trade out of LA. I want you guys to keep an eye on this Anthony Davis situation. We're still, the Lakers are still unsure about what LeBron is going to do. Right? Do they take this draft seriously and really get a prospect that's going to help them, or do they draft Bronny James and then you turn next season into a clown show? Oh no, a low. I am reaching. I don't shy away from some of my projections, some of the things that I think are going on behind the scenes. Just like Low, when I said weeks ago after listening to the 2 episodes of LeBron James's podcast with JJ Redick, I came on here and Low and I said that podcast is complete BS. I said the podcast is just a big interview for JJ Redick. They're just using the podcast as a big interview for JJ Redick. All the things that they were talking about on their show directly correlated to the Los Angeles Lakers problems and what they would do to fix it and what he would do to make things right and what systems he would run. He was just doing a public interview. And so by him doing a public interview and he's showcasing all this knowledge, all he's doing now is he has Laker fans on his side. Oh, he does know the game. I've watched his podcast. He does know the X's and O's. He gets along with LeBron. His basketball philosophies align exactly with LeBron's. That'll work. And so, because one of the things with being a Laker head coach is if the fans don't think you can be a head coach, they never will, unless you win a championship like Frank Vogel did, because the fans did not like Frank Vogel. The fans hated Frank Vogel. Even after he won a championship, they hated him. Unless you win a championship, the fans don't care. They will not appreciate you. LeBron James's podcast is a humongous interview for JJ Redick. That's all it is. It was never meant to teach people the game. Moose talks hoop. Legend of winning. Me and you both know. We all know. Most of the fans that we run into do not care about the X's and O's. We literally had people in this show yesterday talking about Darvin Ham should have drew up a better play. And you don't even know the plays. You don't even know what they run. What are you talking about? You literally have people in here talking about LeBron don't run plays. No, LeBron does run plays. LeBron literally knows every playbook in the league by memory. What are y'all talking about? He says you're going outside. Yeah. Well, I mean, if like I said, if we all know locker room that you feel like this is a video to support Darvin Ham, even though we're addressing the real reasons as to why he got fired. This is just these are the real reasons why he got fired. You guys think if you leave it up to the locker room, he says that Darvin Ham got fired because he didn't bench D'Lo. If you leave it up to the locker room, he says that they should have benched D'Lo and they should have benched Austin Reeves and they should have played Max Christie and they should have played Jackson Hayes. That's the solution. If you leave it up to the locker room, he said that Cam Reddish is a better player than Austin Reeves. If we leave y'all to y'all own vices, y'all be saying some wild stuff. Cam Reddish better. I don't care if Cam Reddish was the number 1 pick overall. He ain't better than no Austin Reeves. I don't care how you slice it, man. Hey, I might have the worst takes, but guess what? The one take that I needed to get right, it won me $500 from your co-host. And the one thing I have to say, y'all, about the locker room is that they do pay extremely well when they lose bets. On time. I'm talking about I got paid. I didn't even have to ask. I got paid before I came onto the panel, $500 in the cash out. So I can have a million wrong takes, but the one that I needed to be right got me $500. But no, if we're not joking, and all jokes aside, I believe that if you choose to hand select takes, because I make hundreds of takes, and you choose to hand select and pick the ones that you think might be wrong, that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. But just like I told you about my take with D'Angelo Russell and Michael Porter Jr., you can't hand select a portion of the statement and then you don't mention the context to it. And if you want to handpick things to sound right to an audience, that's fine. I like to be a little bit deeper than that. We're going to drop the link, though. We're going to let everybody get up here and cook on this topic. You know, like I said, we know that some people have, he says, I gave him the name Ben Reeves. Yeah, salute to Ben, man. I don't know where he went after he paid that $500. He definitely disappeared, but salute to Ben. They pay well. Hey, y'all, if y'all want to make bets, don't make bets on Ticket TV. Don't make bets on FYF. Make all your bets over on the Locker Room. They pay on time. It's the first time ever on YouTube I've gotten paid. Just as a reminder, I made the bet. I said the Lakers will not be making any trades. I said they will not trade for a star. No Locker Room. I didn't rob him. It was actually a bet that you instigated. You convinced him through months and months of trying to convince him that the Lakers were going to trade for DeJounte Murray. And you came on every day with your article from Bleacher Report and your article from Sports Illustrated and your and quotes from Twitter from all of these and from all of these media pundits. Lamont, D'Angelo Russell's getting traded. You did a countdown show for when D'Angelo Russell was getting traded. Then he didn't get traded. Now I'm lying. All right, man. I don't know. I guess I'm lying then. All right. This is exactly what happened. And I even came on. You know what made this bet even funnier, you guys? I even came on the Locker Room show and I said, look, you're going to lose this bet. This is a week before the trade deadline. I said, you're going to lose this bet. I'm giving you a $75 plea bargain. I said, can you please take the $75 plea bargain? No, I'm sticking to my guns. DeJounte Murray is getting traded to this team. They're going to get a star. I said, Locker Room, can you tell him to take the plea bargain? He didn't take the plea bargain. I come back a day before the trade deadline. Man, you want to take a plea bargain, man? He ain't getting traded, man. I'm sticking to my gun. D'Angelo Russell doesn't get traded. But the one thing I do respect is I'm talking about as soon as midnight, as soon as the hour of the trade deadline finished, my Cash App dinged $500. Salute to Ben, man. Much respect right there. He definitely kept his word. Now, he didn't show up again after that. He didn't dare show his face. The embarrassment and shame that he experienced over in the locker room was just too much. No Locker Room, I'll pay if I lose. I mean, I'm the one that reminded you about the bet. But the problem with your bet now is you only have one team remaining. I have the entire Eastern Conference. You get one injury, if Tatum or Brown go down, I'm gonna be throwing some plea bargains your way. Salute to Low, man. Salute to Wally, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man.
Hey, salute to you, Lamont. Hey, Lamont, I see you still banging, brother.
Yes, sir, man. How you been, Wally?
I see you still hitting. Hey, look, let me tell you something, man. And I hate to put the Laker fans in this pickle that they in. But Lamont, hey, look, man. Hey, listen, LeBron is 39, right? Okay. They got to pay him. Okay, they got to pay somebody like AD, right? Okay. So the rest of the roster is going to be C+ to C level players, right? A guy like Cam Reddish, man, that's a project all the way. And then he gets hurt. All right. Now that's a double whammy because he's not going to be up to par. Austin Reeves, I said it the last time I was up here, Lamont, he cannot guard his house. Now my sons, they love LeBron. We sat right in the living room. And before the guy Murray, I think that's the boy from Denver, the point guard from Denver, I was telling my sons exactly what was going to happen before it happened. Every time they looked at me, how you know that? I said, because I know basketball, and I know what that coach going to do. And he saw the weak link, and he was look, you cannot play defense trailing the play. You got to be tough on they don't have no defense.
But Wally, me and you both played. Wally, the hardest thing for me to watch, especially for this Laker team all year, was watching the Lakers And you look, sometimes Bron or AD might get fouled, but you got to get your ass up and run back if the rest don't blow that whistle. And I'm talking about just watching them not run back. Like me, on any team that I played on, you do that consistently, you getting cussed out.
Hey, Lamar, I don't want to cut you off, but let me put a pin in while I'm thinking about it, right? A couple of things, right? The guy, D-Lo, right? That's the shooting guy. That's the guy, the left-hand dude, right?
Yeah.
He can't guard nobody in the post, though. He can't guard nobody. Reeves, he's always trailing the play. And if you got your superstars, right, when the game get on the line, right, man, LeBron was turning the ball over, and LeBron missed a critical rebound, man. He got to get that. You understand? If you claiming GOAT status, you got to get that rebound, man, because that's a game-winning decision. Rebound from your best player. He can't not miss that. He got to get that. You can't expect Reeves to get it. You can't expect D'Lo to get it. And that guy that they brought in, I think his name is Spencer. He can't do nothing. He a liability. He got 2 bad wheels. You cannot build a roster and talk about championship, and you going up against, like I put in the chat, you going up against the real GOAT. I don't know how to pronounce that white boy's name, but they call him the Joker. And let me tell you something. He a joker. Because guess what? He get in the business.
All right, hold on, Wally.
Can't do nothing with him. I seen him back LeBron all the way off the court. I said, God damn. I said, you the GOAT? I seen the white boy go to, no disrespect to no white people, because basketball is universal. He is the GOAT. That boy, he got court awareness. He rebound. He a walking double-double automatic. He a triple-double whenever he get ready. If he feeling good, you going to get a triple-double out of him. And I didn't see nobody that could stop him. You understand? And then you know got a point guard like Murray and that tall, light-skinned boy.
Hold on, Wally. I got to get to low because I will open up to everybody.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, look, I come up here every now and then and show you some love, Lamont, because
no. I want to hear your take on Jokic. I want to hear your take on Jokic, but I want to get to low real quick.
That's his name. That's the boy's name. I don't know how to pronounce it. But shit.
Legend of winning. Yeah, that's low.
Hey, let me tell you something, man. I can play with him right now. I ain't got to do nothing. You hear what I said? Hey, Lamont, you hear what I said? I can play with him right now because I don't have to do anything. You see?
Like Jokic?
And please, all of my minutes on the floor, I want Reeves checking me because he can't guard nobody in the pick and roll. Put Reeves on me. Lord have mercy, put him on me. Every time.
Hold on, let me hear from Low real quick.
Call my number.
Hold on, let me hear from Low real quick. Low, what you got on this, man?
I'm happy the brother's gone.
Okay.
Ham he don't need to be here no more. And I just want to be clear. You said it before. He didn't lose his job just because they lost to the Nuggets. I think that like things kind of pyramided a little bit more because the Nuggets lost. But as the season progressed, it was getting more and more evident that I don't like it. Come on, even just off of rotations, lineups, substitution patterns. There's certain things that were just inconsistent. There was a lineup that he ran in the playoffs in I think it was game 3 or 4 that before we got to that moment he only played 1 minute in the regular season. And I think it was the 3-guard lineup with AD at the 5 where it was like Dinwiddie, Vincent, and I think it was some other guard. It was like I was like, bro, what are you doing right now? And he was just trying things, and understandably so. I guess you want to just try something new, but you throwing things on the wall that didn't make any sense. Game 5, the rotations were off too. He took LeBron out early in the first, which he never took out LeBron that early. Tried to put him back in, then obviously AD got hurt, and then that kind of like messed up the rotations for the rest of the game as well. There's just a lot of things that I was like, man, in real time it was looking kind of bad. But yeah, I think he lost it, and even by the article it says it as well. That 13-game stretch where he was like he started everyone not named Reeves and D'Lo. There's a 13-game stretch where, he took Reeves out of the starting 5 after just 8 games in the regular season. I was like, that's crazy. Took him out of the starting 5. Later on, then took D'Lo out of the starting 5, and kept Prince and Cam in. And this is at a point when Vandal was also healthy as well, and Vandal was playing, and our team just spiraled and got much worse and worse as time continued to progress. And then once he put everybody, the starting five that we had in there from last year back in there, we went from a mediocre 500 ball club to a team that had a record that was like on par with like a 51 pace team. So those are like some of the things that were.
Well, let me ask you this, because this is something that I know a lot of people are going to struggle with really explaining. And there's been different answers all over the place when I asked this. The Lakers, the crazy part about this Denver series is that if you don't look at the final score, if you're looking at time of possession, if you look at turnovers, the Lakers dominated this series. They dominated Denver defensively. They were the better team defensively. They stifled Jamal Murray. He shot horribly from the field. They did. They were in the lead the majority of this series, first, second, even most of these thirds. They failed themselves in the fourth quarter. What went wrong in the fourth quarter? Because I don't know if you remember that game 2. In that game 2, when they started to mount that comeback, Jokic was looking gassed because Jokic was getting some buckets on AD. And then the camera kind of panned over to Jokic, and he looks at Murray and just gives him this look like, you got to finish this one. And then Murray, who played horribly that entire game, activates and completely decimates the Lakers late game. What went wrong for the Lakers in all these games?
Hey, Lamont, let me just chime in real quick. And this is what I said when I first came up. Hold on, Wally. That's for low. Wally. Hold on, Wally. But I want to put it in, and then y'all can have it, because what you just described. I'm gonna tell you what you just described. I'm gonna tell you exactly what you just described. And if you go back and play it back, if you go back and play what you said, it's exactly what I'm talking about. It's called player accountability. You just said Joker looked at Murray and they were communicating, and he said, "Hey man, you gotta step up for me, baby." The Lakers don't have any player accountability. That's why Darvin Ham got fired. The coach can put any kind of combination on the floor. He cannot shoot. He cannot make crucial free throws. He cannot rebound. He cannot move his feet and be in the proper help defense position on defense. All of those things that take place on a basketball court happens through the players. You understand what I'm saying, Lamont? There's no accountability from the players on the Lakers team. They stand around and they wait for AD and LeBron to do their job. It's 5 on the floor, right? As a basketball player, as a team, you have to hold yourself accountable. And the Lakers don't have no account. It's a shame, because all of them getting paid, and they're supposed to be professionals. I have not seen in all my life watching basketball one coach turn the ball over, miss a defensive assignment, miss a defensive rebound assignment, miss a free throw. All these things happen on the court. And I'm seeing a whole lot of mistakes. But I noticed when LeBron throw the ball to the stands, that's the coach's fault. I seen LeBron come up and dribble the ball right off his foot, right over the half-court line. That's Darvin Ham's fault. In the crucial. I remember LeBron missed a crucial rebound that could have changed that last game that they played. They would still be playing.
Yeah, Aaron Gordon grabbed it and kicked it out to Murray for the 3. You're right.
I'm trying to tell you, that's LeBron's fault. That's not Darvin Ham's fault. See, and LeBron, players like LeBron at the end of their careers, right? They get the get out of jail free card because they have been great ambassadors for the league. We give him that. But
hold on, let me let everybody else chime in.
Not at the expense of every coach.
No, I got you.
Let me any coach in there. If they lose, it's the coach's fault, not LeBron's fault. Man,
that is true. Go ahead.
Any Hoosies, because as he was just yapping for a second, to say that this team, and I'm not saying they don't hold any culpability, but there's been reports, and you can just even see on the floor that midway through the season that the players were not only being held accountable, but they were effectively doing Darvin's job with some of the play calling on the floor as well. So I don't buy into that at all. In term again, going to
play that, brother.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on. Let him finish.
Hold up, man. Because he said, he's
this nigga the black version.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, Wally.
Lamar, Lamar, hold it. The brother said I was yapping.
Come on, Wally. We gotta let people finish their take, though.
To answer the original question, like defensively, the one thing I didn't understand is that they went away from their defensive schemes. They were doubling and then Xing out on the weak side. I don't know why they went away from that. That was working effectively, especially because it was just wearing out Jokic all throughout most of the series. His processing speed wasn't as quick, which I thought was a really great way for them to like really defend Jokic. Why they went away from doubling and Xing out, I have no idea why, especially when in the series, KCP wasn't shooting that well. Gordon, outside of like a couple of tip-backs, wouldn't shoot that well. No one on the bench was shooting that well. I don't know why those moments there was too many second halves where effectively somebody was just defending Jokic one-on-one. So deep in it. I was like, bro, that's completely different from how we were defending him in the first place. And so like you're playing a team where, I mean, you have to, again, these games are so close that one or two more possessions where Jokic has to think a little bit more, somebody else misses a shot, you can swing a game one way or another. I don't know why, because we came out the gate playing great defense, doubling, Xing out, rotating properly, and then like effectively in the second half of almost every single game, we went away from that. And to me, that was like the most. And I don't know if he want to just throw different things at Jokic, and that's the reason why. But throwing a one-on-one on Jokic with no help at all is like the craziest.
I mean, none. Like, remember the play with D'Lo? They just left D'Lo on Jokic. No help came. No, I mean, now D'Lo made a bad play on reach, and I think he reached and did something, got beat middle. But it's just like we all know the result. If you just stick D'Lo on Jokic one-on-one, D'Lo on Rui one-on-one, even AD on Rui, you gotta send. And when you send the help, you got to send it early, and it got to be quick because he got eyes on the back of his head. And I think in game 2, Brian was getting burned too much because he was playing in between. My big indictment was just go.
Lamont, I gotta say something, man. Hey, Lamont, I'm gonna say something real quick, and then I'm gonna let you have the floor. I gotta say this because the young man up here. Listen, let me say something. The young man up here made a statement, so I gotta correct him. Let me tell you why you don't understand. You said you couldn't understand why their defense was whatever. I heard you say that. Let me tell you why, brother. And this is basic basketball. And listen to what I'm going to take. I'm going to teach you something if you're listening. They spread the floor. The more you spread the floor, right, that makes, let me tell you, you holding your head and you don't look like you can guard your house. And it look like I can get 50 on you right now. The more you spread the floor and the more you make adjustments in real time in a basketball game. That's why you're holding your head. If I was playing basketball against you right now, what we would do, and we were playing 5-on-5, if you would guard me, I'm going to tell you what I would do. We would take somebody and put them in the deep corner, put somebody in the deep wing, put somebody at the top, and I would go against you, pick and roll in that little area in the corner, right?
Okay, well, Wally, let's lock in, Wally.
Because
there was, I want to be clear. He's talking about.
He said he didn't know why.
He's talking about he's talking about floor spacing.
Most people look at the basketball game as a fan. When they sit there and they looking at TV, they don't know what the fuck they looking at.
No, but hold on, but he was right to a certain degree, Wally. He wasn't lying.
They don't know basketball, and when when they come up here, they try to talk like they know basketball, but they don't know. The more you spread the floor, it's gonna make it hard for somebody to get to a double. That's called spacing. When you
they were doing that in the first half. They were doing that in the first half. They were doing that in the first half.
That's my basketball take today.
Hey, can I get in here, man?
They were doing it in the first half.
I'm trying to get them.
They were doing it in the first half.
Can I get in here, man?
Listen to me, Lamont. The man told me I was babbling, but I'm looking at him. I'm looking at him, and he looked like I could give him 50 right now. He don't look like no basketball player. He looked like a couch potato. and he looked like somebody that don't know basketball.
Damn.
Basketball in
Why
the
is hold on? Why
NBA,
niggas getting punished
when you
for
playing one-on-one,
but what does
and
that
you
got to
gotta
do?
guard your man
No,
one-on-one.
I know,
The
but
most
No, don't
effective
save
way
him.
to
Don't
play
save him, Lamont.
basketball
No, don't
is
save him,
facing
Lamont.
Lamont, you know this, Lamont.
Now he a grown man. Don't try to save him, Lamont.
How is
You
it
trying to
saving?
protect Low.
Lamont, let me say
You
this
trying
to
to
you, Lamont.
protect Low, Lamont.
Lamont, let me say this to you, Lamont.
Let me ask you a question.
Lamont, you a coach,
is
Lamont.
okay, hold on.
Let me ask you a question.
Hold on, Wally. Let him respond, Wally.
Let me ask you two questions. If they were doing it in the first half with better floor spaces on the floor, why would they go away from it? A. And B, in the second half, when they were running more lineups because of the second half and they stagger more minutes between Murray and Jokic, when in the second half of all in that series, they were running more lineups of Reggie Jackson, Peyton Watson, Christian Braun, and Justin Holiday, who none of which are floor spacers. What are you talking about?
Let me explain it to you. Let me give it to you one more time. You said that the Lakers changed their defensive strategy, right? Coaches that know what they're doing, right? They make decisions on the fly. They can call, that's what they call a timeout. They call a time. They may see something. Now, what I was saying to somebody like you appear to me to be a fan of basketball. I am a fan of basketball myself. But while I am watching the game, right, my sons love LeBron. And I'm sitting in the living room and I'm talking basketball knowledge to them. They were
answer his question, bro.
How
He's
did
not
you know?
answering
Listen to me
Can
real
you
quick.
answer his question?
You're not
Hold it
answering
for I'm going to ask this question.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna
get
ask
to the
because
question. Get to the
coaches
question,
can make
then.
Yeah, but we
decisions
got
on the
other
fly.
people. You got to get
Somebody
to
said
your
you got
answer.
to get to the question. Get to the
Let
question.
me ask you a question. Why do you think a coach calls a timeout, and when he calls a timeout, they come back in and somebody hits a game-winning shot?
We're not talking about that. We're talking about
throughout
this.
the whole time.
I'll ask the question again. Why is it that in the first half of every game, damn near, they were doubling and Xing out on weak side with better floor spacers? They would start the game with Jokic, Murray, KCP, and MPJ, and they still were effectively able to pull that off. But in the second half, when they were staggering minutes with the starters more often because they're trying to prepare to close out the game with all of them, they went away from doubling Jokic when they were playing minutes of Christian Braun, Peyton Watson, Reggie Jackson, and Justin Holiday, all of which are not floor spacers.
Now,
why?
I'll shoot it back to you. In most of those games, some of the games that I watched, the Lakers were leading. I saw looked like the Lakers were going to run away with the game, right?
Bro,
the coach made it. Hold it for. I'm answering the question. The coaches made a decision, and the Lakers, instead of running away and going up to 30-point lead, they lost the game.
Why did the coach make the defensive decision to go away from a defensive
because on offense, the coach it's very subtle changes that a coach can make during the set and a scheme of a game, right? That can change the whole momentum of
man.
A game.
Can I get in here, man?
This is my last time asking. We're not talking about changing the whole momentum. We're talking about
that's how you lose and win.
No, what? But I'm not. Only thing I'm asking for is there was a defensive identity that worked in the first half, even with better floor spacers. Why would you go away with that when there's worse floor spacers on the floor?
Well, you know what? But Lo, I think because I want to get everybody else on this. I think from what I saw, and I'll let Wally get to this, but I want to get to everybody else on the panel.
Man, let me get in here, man.
Real quick, based on what I saw, I think the Lakers, this is a different Laker team, especially from even from last year where they led with their defense and then it was their offense. This was a Laker team, but their offense propelled their defense. And so what happened was Denver's a good team. They just won the championship. When they tightened the reins on their defense and made it a little harder, the Lakers allowed their frustrations on the offensive end to wane and affect them defensively. And Denver really got back into all these games based on a lack of transition defense. You know how many threes Denver hit in transition? Lakers just not getting back. And they really in the half court couldn't score on LA. When LA locked in the half court, they were struggling there. When they allowed them to get out in transition, guys weren't getting back on defense. The bad habits from the regular season started to come back and rear its ugly head. And they caught them in transition. And then once you make it a close game in the fourth, Now anything's up for grabs, and that's when Murray and Jokic.
Now, whose responsibility is it to rein in them when they're making those mistakes on the fly?
Man,
when they're getting easy looks, whose responsibility is that?
Ham.
Okay, Ham. Thank you.
That's Darvin Ham.
Can I get in here, man?
Go ahead, locker room.
Okay, niggas are sitting here talking about a stretch in December when Darvin didn't put in Reeves and D'Lo. Man, fuck them niggas. At the end of the day, he didn't he have them bum ass niggas in the first round against Denver? Yes. What was the result? We still got gentlemen swept. So I don't want to hear about no stretch in December when he benched sorry ass D'Lo and Austin Reeves. The reality of the situation is this: Darvin's scam was going to be screwed no matter what he did. If he would have kept the same lineup as he did last season, which was D'Lo, Rui, Reeves, guess what? He used that same starting lineup against Denver again this year, and we still got beat. He made a change in December. He put in Cam Reddish and Vando and Jovan Buha and all these beat reporters for the Lakers. They said on the internet and they said on stream and they cried about it. So that's why he went back to D'Lo and Reeves in the starting lineup.
We were also losing games. We were losing.
Low.
We were
Shut
losing.
The fuck up.
Were we losing?
Guess what?
Were we losing?
Guess what, Low?
Were we losing?
Low,
yes or no?
Low. Shut the fuck up.
That's a good question, though, Reg. That's a good question.
It's a good question. Were we losing? Yes or no?
Let me explain. Let me finish this.
Were we losing? All you got to do is
Low. Listen for a second. If we make a starting lineup change in fucking December with no training camp, with no practice, Low, obviously that new core is gonna go through growing pains, right?
We made a starting
yes
five.
Yes or no? Are they gonna? I'm not gonna answer
the same way you didn't want to answer me, my brother. I'm not going to answer the same way you want to answer me. We made a starting five change in November. He took Reeves out of the lineup in November.
Yeah.
Lamont,
November.
Can I finish?
November.
Nigga, who cares? Fuck Reeves. Who cares? What has Reeves done?
Okay, but I think
you can't win with
what? No. Hold on, Lamont. No. What has Reeves done? What has he done?
You can't win with C-level defensive players in the NBA.
No, I agree. Raleigh, I do agree there.
I agree. The defense, yeah. But you can't be so defensive. You can't be so basketball. You can't be so defensive.
Man, them boys can't guard.
Hold on, Wally. You got to try to go one at a time.
Lamont, but you can't be so defensively that you're not scoring at all.
Can I finish, Lamont?
Go ahead,
Lamont. I'm so sick of this Austin Reeves bullshit. This nigga is trash. He was inserted into the starting lineup last season. Guess what? All we've done with Reeves is lose. We lost with him in the Western Conference Finals. He joined Team USA. They didn't get a fucking medal. He came back this year and got benched. He's a fucking loser. I don't want to hear about no fucking undrafted bum named Austin Reeves.
Wally, you gotta hold on, Wally.
So
hold on. Conversely, though, Reg, and I'm gonna let you finish, Reg. Conversely, though, and see, I get your point about they've been losing with Austin Reeves in the lineup, but I think that where you get in trouble with that take is here. Bron and AD have also been in those same lineups. So then it opens the door.
Why are you comparing Austin? This is my problem with you niggas.
I'm not comparing.
Stop comparing LeBron and AD to that fucking bum.
Locker room, hold on, calm down. Listen to what I'm saying. Because right now I'm just talking about the direction of your argument is so vague. It can open the door for us to say that same statement about Brown because I can easily take that, formulate that same logic, and I can say yes, I agree with locker room's logic on that.
This is why your logic is flawed.
No, hold on, but that's not. But hold on, locker room. I'm not saying that's not my logic. I'm talking about your logic because you just said they've been losing with Austin Reeves in the starting lineup. But I can then conversely also say they've been losing with LeBron James because LeBron James has been right there alongside.
Okay, let me ask you this. Have we won a championship with LeBron?
Yes.
So we have a track record of winning with LeBron. Have we won anything with Austin Reeves in starting lineup or D'Lo or Rui? No, we've won nothing. So don't put LeBron and AD in the same sentence as Austin Reeves. That's number one.
What's the solution? But what's the solution though?
But we're only talking about the tenure with Reeves here.
Okay, and let me say this.
So how much has LeBron won since Reeves got there?
He's won nothing. And the reason why I harp on Reeves so much, and the reason why I harp on Reeves so much is because They made Austin Reeves the third star of the team last summer when they paid him his contract.
But Reg, hold on.
They did not.
And I think this is hold on.
He got the biggest contract of the offseason. What the fuck
he
you
did not
talking
get the
about?
biggest contract.
No, he did not. You're just talking.
Who did?
D'Lo makes more money. Rui makes more money than Reeves.
Austin Reeves got a $56 million deal.
Because he signed longer, but he's
exactly. So he got the biggest contract.
He's only getting paid $12 million a year.
I don't get. Okay, guess what? And guess what?
$12 million.
He still got the biggest contract. D'Lo got a $34 million deal.
Yo, he got a 2 year. He got 2 years, $37 million.
And Reeves got 4 years, 56. He got the biggest contract of the offseason last year.
It's not
That's
more
too
money.
much money.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
He's getting paid $12 million a year.
Hold on, y'all. I want to look. I'm trying to. Hold on, y'all. Look, we can't. I want to. Let's just clear. Hold on, Wally. You got to hold on, Wally. I don't want to mute people. Look, I think that. Look, here's the problem right here, because I think Reg feels like they made. See, and I kind of get his sentiment. He says they made Austin Reeves the third star. What I say is that because they put themselves in a bad situation with the Russell Westbrook trade,
thank you,
Reeves was thrust into that third star role because they had nobody else to really go to. They put themselves in a bad situation because they had to get rid of Russ. Now you're left with what you have. This is the aftermath of the Russ trade. So now you have to look at it. Okay, this is what we have left. Who's going to be our third guy with what we have left? This is all we have to work with. Reeves was just the best of a lot of bad options. I mean, if they could have went and got better players, they would have done it. But this is the best of what you have. So Reeves has to take that mantle up because this is all you have.
That's Darvin Ham's fault.
No, hold on. No, I'm not. Hold on, Wally. Wally, I'm not saying this.
Can I finish my point?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. I'm not saying this.
Be Darvin Ham.
Wally, hold on. I'm not saying it's nobody's fault. But what I'm saying is, and I told you locker room this on this channel. I said Reeves is getting paid like a role player. He was brought in to be a role player, but he was thrust into a bigger role. Just kind of like when guys get hurt, guys on the bench have to play bigger roles. But generally, yeah, I'm about to go back to you. But generally, when the star players or the best players on the team get hurt, that team generally doesn't have long-term success because you're playing a whole bunch of guys who normally play lesser roles and you're playing them in starting roles or star roles that they normally don't belong. So I said at the beginning of this stream, I believe Reeves is at best a sixth man in the NBA. But he's been
exactly. But what is he getting? He's getting starters minutes and he's getting 30 minutes a night. Hold
on, locker room. Hold on. He's only getting
hold on, man.
All right, come on. He's only getting starters minutes because of what they have on this roster. They don't have anything better.
I don't care what the excuse is. He's getting starters minutes, and we're losing because of it.
So my next question to you is going to be, if they don't play Austin Reeves, who do they play?
Can I finish? Okay, thank you. Can I finish my point? Yeah. Like I said, I don't give a fuck who they hire. They can hire JJ Redick. They can hire Lamont as the next head coach. It ain't going to make a fucking difference. No. Let me finish my point before I get to what you said. Yeah. At the end of the day, the Lakers have a personnel issue. Was coaching an issue? Yes. Darvin Scam couldn't coach. I'm not going to sit up here and vouch for Darvin Scam. He needed to go, but he was not the only issue. The issue is when I look at this series between the Lakers and the Nuggets have better role players, period. Michael Porter Jr. is better than any role player the Lakers had outside of LeBron and AD. He's better than D'Lo. He's better than Reeves, and he's better than Rui Hachimura.
So Aaron what did Gordon the Lakers do about that?
Champion. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is a two-time champion. Until you get an upgrade in personnel, I don't care who you hire as the head coach, they're still going to be trash.
That's a good point, bro.
It still takes us back to this. If it's a personnel issue and they put themselves in cap hell, they put themselves in a situation where they have now 3 players who you don't want on the roster that all have player options. What do you now do about it? How do you make the roster better? What's the solution? Because if a coach
Lamont, are you going to listen, or are you going to listen to what I'm going to say, or are you going to come up with every reason why it won't work?
Okay, so
I want to, because wasn't locker room saying they should trade for DeJounte Murray?
Yeah,
yes,
but let's hear.
And now Lamont.
So what is?
Okay, hold on. I want to get his point out. I want.
What is the solution? Because I don't.
The solution is right. One of your, because like everybody's saying, Reeves has all this value. He's outplaying his contract. Okay, great. That's your biggest asset outside of draft picks. You have to move him. Get him off this team. He's not going to help you win. What team has he helped win?
Now hold on. Now here's the problem. So what I'm so this is so and I dropped the link. Hold on, Reg. That's a great idea.
Yeah, it is.
Now here's the problem. Because they signed Reeves to such a team-friendly contract, his contract holds no value if you're looking to get better talent, and those guys have big contracts. If you need to go, this is why the Murray trade wasn't feasible, because Reeves is making so little money. You now have to package up so many players and a draft pick to make the trade work that you have to deplete your roster just to get a third-tier player. Hold on, listen to what I'm saying. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish. What I'm saying is you have to package up so many players just to bring in a guy that's going to be your third option. See, and so this is where the Lakers have to ask themselves, we have to package up all of our depth.
What draft capital did they have?
Just to get a third option. And it's just like what you have to do, and I think the Lakers did a good job. They just have to bite the bullet like they did at the trade deadline, hold their guns and say, look, we just got to hold off and work with what we got until we get more draft capital.
And you're gonna get gentlemen swept again.
Hold on. What I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, yes, you're going to lose going that route, but in the long run, you'll win out because of your patience. But if you make those desperation trades, you deplete your roster. Now you put yourself in a much worse situation going in the next season.
Because the whole reason why we got in this situation is because they were desperate in reaction, not for Westbrook in the first place.
The logic made sense.
But he's not good enough to.
Hold on, because the logic made sense. They just got the wrong player. You just went and got Russell Westbrook or garbage.
This is a LA Laker mess, man.
So, but give me the two things before I even bounce. If you saying that Reeves should have came off the bench, which I'm fine with. In all honesty, I thought they were going to do it anyway if Gabe was healthy, but he got hurt. Since now Gabe is hurt, who was going to then come off who's going to be in
Max Christie?
Okay, and you know what? I disagree, but I also think that's another thing Darvin Ham failed at as well, where he should have gave more minutes to Christie and Hayes throughout the regular season to properly prepare them. Because I think that was also a really bad thing that he did. But if that is your solution,
Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell were the two worst defenders on the Los Angeles Lakers. So when everybody's asking why did Darvin Scam bench him in December, why did he bench both of them? Because they were the two worst defenders on the team. That's why.
Fact.
So like I said, is Darvin Ham a good coach? No. But was he in the right headspace when he benched D'Lo and Reeves in December? Absolutely. And he should have stuck with that.
The only thing I asked, and I answered your question, can you just answer mine? When they put Cam and Prince and Vandal in the starting lineup, were we winning or losing? No. And this is my last. This is my last. I answered your question. I just need you to answer mine. When we went a more defensive leaning lineup, were we winning or losing? And when we went back to the lineup of D'Lo, Reeves, and Rui in the starting lineup, what do we look like from a team perspective?
Low, if you completely change the starting lineup in December in the middle of the season, obviously that lineup is going to go through growing pains. You're not going to change the starting lineup and just win 10, 20 straight games in a row. Duh. So once again, when they went back to the lineup that you were wanting, which was D'Lo and Reeves, what was the result in the playoffs? The same as last year. We still lost. He should have just stuck with the lineup in December.
You do realize you wasn't going to change anyway.
I'm about to say, do you think the players on this team are going to win anyway? Do you think
but we would have had a better shot with the lineup?
I'll ask you the question again because you duck these questions. Do you think we were going to win anyway?
Nigga, I just answered your question. Stop capping, Low.
You didn't. It's just a yes or no question.
Low. We would have had a better chance.
Everyone to answer my question.
Jokic
out here. Are you going to cut me off?
You're not answering the question.
Are you going to cut me off?
You are not answering the questions.
We would have had a better chance with 6'8" Cam Reddish over Austin fucking Reeves against Denver.
Cam is hurt though. He's hurt.
Hey, Lamont, I got to.
We would have had a better chance with Max Christie than Austin Reeves.
No, hold on.
Yes.
No, I look.
Hey,
what
Lamont,
I'm saying
let me
is
say
this.
something to you real quick, Lamont.
I got you, Wiley. My thing is, so what happens? I think there's where Reg another issue where you get in trouble with your take is you tell us how much better Denver's roster is than the Lakers. They're superior on the bench. They're superior with starters. The Lakers are just completely depleted. And then you come up with all these scenarios where, we would have had a better chance to win if he would have switched this up. And it's basically the way it sounds, the way you feel about this roster. No matter what Darvin Ham would have done, they still would have lost to Denver the way it sounds, because you feel like Denver outclasses the Lakers in any particular fashion.
Yes, sir.
What I'm saying is we would have had we would have had a more competitive series had we would have switched things up instead of doing the exact same thing.
But how much more? How much more competitive can you be when you have to lead double-digit leads in every single game?
Lamont, that doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean nothing.
Oh, that doesn't mean
You had a 20-point lead and lost. You lost the game when D'Lo hit 7 threes. You literally lost the game. D'Lo gave you 7 threes. You lose.
48-minute game. Having a lead in the first half in today's NBA.
No, hold on.
Nothing.
Now, Reg, I'm gonna ask you this too. So, because I want to you to challenge to this. The Lakers controlled the game, or the team. Let's just put it on the team. The team stayed competitive with the Nuggets for 3 quarters most of the time. If they didn't have the lead going into the fourth or in the third, they generally had an angle or possibility to win the game in the fourth. Whose job is it to win games in the fourth quarter for the Lakers?
The players.
It's the players' job.
Okay. More specifically, whose job is it to close game for the Lakers?
LeBron and AD.
It depends. It's not just on any one.
No, it don't.
It depends.
The GOAT's supposed to come through.
You heard me, nigga.
Get that rebound, man.
You heard what I said.
The GOAT is supposed to come through.
Reg, who's
Hey, Lamont, it's Austin Reeves' fault. That's what he is saying.
Hey, Lamont. Hey, Lamont. Let me ask you this, Lamont.
Reg, who's supposed to close game for the Lakers, man?
Lamont, let me ask you this. Who
LeBron James.
Hold on. Who closed game 4 against Golden State last year?
Oh man, I don't remember. I'm talking about this year.
Exactly. You don't even remember. It was Lonnie Walker.
Okay, one game.
Exactly. Okay. So who didn't Austin Reeves? Wasn't
Lonnie Walker had the experience like Lonnie Walker to win a game?
Hold on, Low. Hey, Lamont. Didn't Austin Reeves close game 1 out against Memphis last year?
Okay.
Wasn't that the I'm him game?
So hold on. So yes, you're right. And Reg, so again, wouldn't that be your number one problem if you have a whole bunch of the role players closing the games and not LeBron and AD?
So Lamont, so did Michael Porter Jr. not hit any big shots in that fourth quarter?
No, but you know who closed those games?
Who closed the game, though?
Who closed the games? It was always Murray and Jokic.
2 of them, but the other 2,
Murray and Jokic
came through.
It was Murray and Jokic who closed the games, bro. Come on, stop.
Hey, Lamont. You can't win with them C-level players, man.
No, you can't. But you know what though? But here's the thing: for what the Lakers, for the roster that the Lakers had,
real quick, Lamont, the guy that this young man is talking about, the young man that was talking, I don't know what his name is. He's talking for a moment. You cannot win with D'Lo and Austin Reeves, and you done gave them some money, and you can't get them off the roster. I mean, they got some bargaining power. They got some bargaining chips. D'Lo. And according to what this young man was saying,
they tried to trade D'Lo. He has no bargaining power.
How in the hell can you not move Reeves and get a player?
They tried.
This man is
I don't think they were trying to move Reeves.
They weren't trying to move Reeves. They definitely tried to move D'Lo.
And that's why we lost, because they tried to keep Austin Reeves. If you don't get rid of D'Lo and Austin Reeves, we're not going anywhere.
And they got to be able to move that guy D'Lo, who can't throw the ball in the ocean.
All right, but hold on, y'all.
That's what they're getting paid for.
Hold on, y'all. Because if y'all, I think the Lakers situation is a bit more complex. I think most people here would agree.
It's complex than a mug when you got them C-level players on there. It's going to get more complex.
Hold on. They only have C-level players because they had to get rid of Russ's contract. And they brought in
understand
players.
That, but I understand that. Hold on.
But what happens now is
I get the contract.
Hold on, Wally. Hold on. I don't want to go down, because what happens now when we go down that road, now we have to explain to the masses why they couldn't make a trade, the financial implications, the roster implications. There was so many factors that went into them not making the trade. People that understand the business side of it understand why they couldn't make a trade at the dead trade. They were not going to get robbed by another team in the trade deadline just to get rid of D'Lo. They're not going to get robbed. How you going to
blame the coach though?
No, I'm not blaming the coach. No, you need to be talking to the locker room. He's the one that blames Darvin Ham. I don't put it all on Darvin Ham.
You can't win with Reeves.
Does anybody put it all on Darvin though? I don't think we all put.
I think locker room.
Locker room doesn't put it all on Darvin either. He just put it on
Who cares? He's not going to enhance the team.
You gotta be honest, man.
The problem with Darvin is just that he doesn't maximize the players on the roster. We all understand the players on the roster are not complete. We all understand that players need to be better.
You got C-level players on that roster, man.
So if you had better players, Darvin Ham would still underutilize them.
Exactly.
That
was another reason why they should not have gotten DeJounte Murray, because it doesn't really matter, because Darvin Ham still wasn't going to maximize.
I'm gonna tell you the problem with Darvin Scam. He listened to Jovan Buha and all these clown ass content creators tell him to go back to D'Lo and Austin Reeves. He should have never went back.
He should have played Max Christie.
No, he should have played. He should have stuck with the starting lineup he had.
What starting lineup?
What starting lineup?
The one lineup that got us
That's
a
the
500 record. A 500
Hey, Lamont, I got to get off here, man.
Starting
You got to get some guys. Hey, Lamont, you got to get some guys up here that know basketball.
Exactly, man.
You got
to get some guys up here that know basketball.
All right, Wally.
Hey, Lamont, you got
C-level players, gentlemen.
Hold on,
You
yeah.
cannot win with C-level players.
That offense
All right, salute, Wally.
that's literally LeBron,
on?
AD, and a bunch of dreams. That's what that offense is going to look like.
No, look, y'all.
Thank God.
What's going on, Lamont? What we can't see this it's confusing to me to say that you can't play D'Lo and Reeves, because like I said yesterday, I said I'll be okay with not playing D'Lo and Reeves, but as a head coach, when you look down that bench and you see Hood Schifino and Spencer Dinwiddie and Jackson Hayes, you don't really see much real viable options on that bench. So it's not like you're looking at a coach, you're looking down that bench like, God damn, we might as well leave this motherfucker D'Lo in the game because God damn,
they weren't bad. They just couldn't beat the best team. It's not like they're terrible.
But all I'm saying is like, I mean, if your solution is to start Jackson Hayes and Max Christie, I mean, you might have missed the playoffs with that starting lineup.
Yeah.
I mean, you
like
definitely
they played their best players. They just weren't good enough.
I accept that. They just weren't good enough. Because
and again, the roster is flawed with the best players because there's a lot of non-two-way players. But to sit here and to say that we should have stuck with a lineup with Cam Reddish, Vando, and Taurean Prince, and that's what we stuck with. No.
Hey, man, respect that great defense. That offense.
And what's even crazier is defensively we weren't even all that great.
They weren't even great. Boston, remember that Christmas Day game? Boston cooked that lineup. Boston cooked that starting lineup.
This is what's crazy. Denver played a bad series and still beat y'all.
That is true.
They're just better than y'all.
That part is true. I do agree with that.
Yeah,
hey,
what's
going on?
Which is also why I said that before. I said that the Nuggets are just better than us. I don't think there's nothing that we would have done. They're just a better team. I picked them to win.
The problem is too many people trying to blame just one person. It takes multiple.
Who's doing that?
Bro, come on.
All of y'all.
We're not gonna act like it.
No, I don't. I don't blame.
Nobody on here on this panel has blamed one person.
Right, but hold on. But then
they knew this team for 2 seasons.
Hold on. Can I? Go ahead, George.
They lost one player, and you still couldn't beat them. And they shot bad the whole series. They played bad. They played hurt. They didn't whimper. They didn't panic.
I don't think anybody blaming Darvin for losing his job solely because of the series.
No,
he was a bad coach.
Okay, I just want to make sure we keep reiterating that.
No, they've been calling for his
hold on. So you tell me. So you tell me if the Lakers would have won, they still would have fired him.
I don't. If did the Lakers fire him? I don't know. But if you ask me, should they have fired him? Yes.
I think this series is the straw that broke.
You ain't making no sense.
Hey, George,
what's going on, Lo?
I think you have to fire a coach when it's clear that he lost the locker room. This is why. Hold on, George. When you look back at Dwayne Casey, he was coach of the year, but he got fired. Right. Sometimes you can win. I've seen in this league, you can literally win coach of the year and still lose your job if you lose the locker room. Once that happens, it's not repairable. You have to get a new voice in. I don't care who it is, but once your voice is gone, and Mark Jackson talked about this, it's gone. And Darvin Ham unfortunately lost the locker room. His voice wasn't relevant no more. Win or lose, he would have had to go anyway.
When your leader turns against the coach, of course you're gonna lose the locker room.
I agree.
So I just don't understand what you're saying.
But when did the leader turn against the coach? When did LeBron? I'm assuming you're saying LeBron. When was this? I'm not saying it didn't happen. I'm just asking when. Because
you want me to pinpoint what game LeBron was rolling his eyes out and not paying attention in the huddle? What?
It don't have to be a game.
I'm just saying.
I said it because people were having problems with Darvin Ham last year. Like D'Angelo Russell had a problem with Darvin Ham last year. Reeves had a problem with Darvin Ham last year. Anthony Davis had a problem with Darvin Ham last year.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. If you're in that spot as the leader of the team, and you know your teammates get problems with the head coach, you're not trying to figure out what's the problem for you all to gel and play together. You let them go out there to the public and announce their problems.
You saying do you talking about LeBron allowing that to happen?
I'm actually ask you one question. Don't do nothing else. I ask you one question. You're the leader.
Okay.
And you know your other players got problems with the coach, maybe starting time or playing time. But you're the leader. So you, as the leader, should be able to get the players, get with the coach, and get everything for you all to gel together. But what was this man doing during this whole season? No, he didn't. During this whole season, when things started to turn bad a little bit, before the in-season tournament, when things started to turn bad, he started rolling his eyes, not paying attention in the huddle. You think they don't see that?
He did
you think some other players don't see that?
He did that before the season began. It's been reported that Darvin Ham and LeBron were trying to get on the same page. He did that at the beginning of the season, and it took until we got.
Who is this taking, man? Why is you taking?
I'm not. You're the one who just don't understand the timeline. That's fine.
I do understand the timeline. He's the leader.
And that's fine. It took until the middle of the year for LeBron to finally say, okay, enough is enough, because I don't agree with what you're saying anyway. So we're going to run what we're doing. And that was against the Clippers game where he said, hey, this is how we're going to operate this, because for whatever reason, Darvin Ham has me attacking Kawhi when we know that the Clippers are going to switch everything every single time. So why don't we just attack the switch? That's literally been reported. It's something that, like Lamont said, was alluded to on the podcast as well. It's been talked about routinely. So
okay, so it was LeBron that decided not to get AD the ball in the second half too. There, right?
Oh, I agree with that. I agree that LeBron.
So it goes back on the leader, no matter what you say.
I want to be clear to everybody here. I am not saying that it's solely Darvin. I'm intelligent enough to understand we can have multiple conversations. The conversation we're having here is why Darvin Ham got fired. Yes, LeBron is culpable. Yes, Anthony Davis culpable. Yes, Austin Reeves, D'Angelo Russell, players, front offices, everybody holds some form of accountability. But why we're here today is because Darvin Ham and the coaching staff got fired, and that's why we're discussing Darvin Ham.
You guys said he lost the locker room. How did he lose the locker room when the leader is not with him, with him?
He lost some of the players last year.
No.
D'Angelo Russell has been on record saying that already.
What I just tell you, sir?
George, that's true, though.
There are other reports in December. There's an article in December that the locker room turned against him. In December, the locker room turned against him.
Yes, exactly. Why would the leader let him go out in the public and announce that?
He's a grown man. He can do whatever he want to do.
No.
That's never happened before with somebody.
So I'm gonna tell. Hold on. I hate to bring up other players to make my point. When Michael Jordan was being the asshole, did they go out there and tell the motherfucking media, Mike did this, Mike did that.
Did Horace Grant not do that? Did Horace Grant not do that?
Horace Grant went out there.
Bill Cartwright.
Wait a minute. Horace Grant.
Bill Jackson on that last shot.
Horace Grant was complaining about.
No. Don't skate past what I just said. Bill Cartwright said it numerous times in the 80s. Don't skip past that. Don't skip past that. No.
He went. So you telling me Bill Cartwright went out to the press after the game and sat down and said these things, or did he say it to a reporter in a private setting in an article?
That's the same thing.
That's the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
Oh my God, we're moving the goalposts as we go. Yes, there were teammates of Michael Jordan who came out and complained about Michael Jordan and or Phil Jackson. Yes. Scottie Pippen spent half of the late 90s complaining about Scottie Pippen in the front office the entire time. What?
The front office, that's not Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan.
He was also complaining about Phil Jackson as well.
Swear he called him racist one time.
Yes. What are we discussing right now?
That was
look at 94.
That
George,
was after when he came out with the racist.
Hey, George, just like always, you all try to make this a big old legacy conversation, but no, that happened to Michael Jordan.
I said I didn't want to do that, but you guys made me go there.
You did it though. But you did it.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
yeah,
you
you
did.
did.
Hold on, can I confirm something for everybody? I'm gonna confirm it.
Bill Cartwright definitely did that.
To confirm it, it says the Lakers fire entire assistant coaching staff, including Phil Handy. It says the Lakers are clearing house.
They clean the shit out of that.
So, but for me, whenever you see a entire coaching staff fired, it means they're already in talks with the new coach, and the new coach already has his new staff in place. That's the only reason why they're clearing house. So, whatever one of these veteran coaches, I have a funny feeling because I know JJ Redick doesn't have an entire staff to bring in with him if he was hired. So what up? No, it's not Ty Lue because he's still actively coaching. It has to be Mike Budenholzer. It's got to be somebody that just came off, and I would have to say to me it has to be Budenholzer as the guy. He's the only one I know with the resources, the active resources right now, or they could be talking to like maybe one of the Warriors assistants. But
Lamont
or Chris Quinn.
LA right now.
Chris Quinn.
You
think Chris Quinn? I think Chris Quinn would be solid.
I think
you're dealing with a new guy
in Miami. Yeah, but I think Chris Quinn should also be in there.
But I wouldn't. But I would
get the Nuggets assistant.
Any young new coach
or the Nuggets assistant. But like Lamont said, they're already talking to him. They're not talking to a Nuggets assistant right now.
Yeah, they have to
They're
be
probably talking to his agent, maybe his agent.
Hey, Lamont, low Terry Stotts fighting chance.
No,
could be Terry Stotts.
It could be, but I think it's actually Budenholzer. I think Coach Bud is probably closer to being the lead.
Oh, Lamont, Low, I have a question for you two, especially Low. John, since you're John Stockton's guy. So real quick, I just said I just throw Low. Real quick. So I think all you guys made some fair points. My question is, what would you do what moves would you make in order to improve the Lakers? I know it's contingent on D'Lo's contract, but if D'Lo opts out, what would you guys do if you were, Rob Pelinka?
I can tell you.
Go ahead, you got it.
Okay, so looking at D'Lo's contractual situation, if he opts in, you're screwed. Yep. If he opts out and leaves, you're screwed. The only way the Lakers fix this is, and I know a lot of Laker fans are going to hate to hear this.
Trade.
No, you cannot trade your way out of this. You're going to have to convince D'Lo that you love him and get him to re-sign on a bargain deal. Maybe like 13, 14 per season, something like that. But you got to get him. And then what you do is you want to get him on a 3 to 4 year deal where he can make that money up in the long term. But then now you also have a tradable piece that you can move, because as it stands right now, if he opts in for that $18 million, boy, you're teetering so close to that second apron. And if Brian Dunn then re-signs, you're going to be well over that apron because Brian is going to get more money. So you'll be well over that second tax apron, which means no mid-level exception, no buyout market. You're going to be significantly handicapped in making trades. So you'll be really screwed there. So the only option they have is to convince D'Lo to sign for less money and act like you love him. That's the only option you have. There's no way around it.
They can do a signing trade.
Yeah, let's do a signing trade.
No, but here's the problem. But I know. But that's what I'm saying is this is the problem is if he opts into that, the 18 million is what they need to avoid. They need to be able to flip that 18 million to something lower. Because as long as he's at that 18 million marker, it puts him so close to the second tax apron. As soon as you sign LeBron, you'll be well over that threshold, and now you're screwed with regards to improving the roster. They got to turn that 18 million into something like 14. You only do that by convincing D'Lo to opt out and then to re-sign for like a 3 or 4 year deal. But after all the slander D'Lo's taken, after all the Tady's taken, nobody from the organization came and stood up for him and had his back when he was going through all his woes. Is he going to give the Lakers any type of discount or wiggle room to bail themselves out of the situation?
I highly doubt it.
But he can, because the benefit of it is if he does a sign and trade, the Lakers can give him more money than another.
They can
team.
take back less salary.
No, but see, the thing is, he could play hardball in a sign and trade because he can say, "I'm not taking any deal. If I'm going to do the sign and trade, what if he gets petty and his agent says this might be your last big deal? You bet if since they need you since they need you more than you need them, ask for 18 to 20 per on a 2 or 3 year deal."
But I in essence understand what you're saying. It's like it's very contingent on whatever D'Lo does. But what I'm saying is that if D'Lo doesn't want to be here but still maximize the amount of money he can make, it would just be a sign and trade. We just restructure your deal, give you an extension.
No, but he can opt out.
I'm not saying he can. What I'm saying is you have to then go find a team that has.
Check this out. What if San Antonio, a team that's well below the cap?
Now San Antonio, yes.
What if they come to D'Lo and say, because we've seen teams do this over the last couple of years. What if they say, D'Lo, we'll give you 2 years, 48 million. Just to come here for a short term and help us along. You think he's opting out? He's going to leave the Lakers high and dry. He's going to go sign with San Antonio.
But to be honest with you, though, it don't really matter what the Lakers were at that point. He's just, and respectfully, if I'm D'Lo, I would do it as well. Like I'm like if somebody telling me they got 40 M's from me, it don't really matter what the Lakers. We could have won a championship this year, and I would have done that. So I don't like that in that scenario. Yeah, you're right. The Lakers can't do anything.
Like,
but outside
of sign for less money.
Yeah. But outside of like the same thing, similar what you're saying, what happened to Van Vliet and Dylan Brooks last year, where Houston had to just spend the money. Yeah, to be fair, those are going to be teams like that, and San Antonio is one of them, and they also need a point guard, and that makes sense. But outside of like that happening, like if he wants to go to like Orlando, where he's in a playoff atmosphere team, and he's going to like not have like crazy high expectations, but they have wiggle room, but not enough to like pay him the amount of money that he really, really wants to get paid. Then like in that scenario, it would have to be like a sign and trade like that.
No,
like,
but Orlando has the cap space based on his market value just to sign him straight out.
No, but they still have to. They have a bunch of players they have to extend and sign. Like they have to extend Jalen Suggs. They have to extend if they want to keep Gary Harris. They have to give him a contract as well. They have cap flexibility in this upcoming season because how many players are coming off the roster.
What about Lauri Markkanen?
Based on that's done. He's not coming to the Lakers
because then
Utah, he can. There has to
be a benefit for you.
For the other team.
3 picks.
Yeah, if they want to if we want to test the 3 picks to D'Lo,
3 picks for Lauri Markkanen is crazy. I'm just
hold on. I'm telling you right now, D'Lo has the Lakers in a full Nelson right now, and because the Lakers allow him to get treated so poorly, he has no onus right now to do them any favors. He can complete. If he walks, he screws the Lakers. If he opts in, he screws the Lakers. And if he plays hardball when any renegotiations in his contract, he screws the Lakers. So the thing is, he has to play nice to fix this. But the Lakers have a successful offseason. They have to get D'Lo to play nice. Does he have any reason to play nice other than the fact that we know he loves Cali and wants to be in California? He had no reason. Because this is his last big deal. Remind you of this.
Yeah, so why would he take a discount either way?
What I'm saying is he does if he wants to play for a contender. That's what I'm saying. If he wants to go on a contender that doesn't necessarily have the cap space to just sign him outright, and he wants to go on a competitive team, then sure. But if D'Lo is just like, I just want as much money as I can, yeah, sure, he can go play for San Antonio. He can play for Detroit. He can go play for Toronto. He could just go get as much money as 14. Yeah, like I'm not denying that to be the case.
But you got to think, if you're his agent, your agent is going to advise you of the best financial. Like if D'Lo just says, look, I just want to hoop and win a championship, of course, he can create that scenario. But if he wants to get paid, because this is his last opportunity to get paid in the NBA, it's over. The Lakers are screwed. They've screwed themselves.
No, I agree with that. I agree with
so,
that. I got to bounce. Well, this is the last point.
Yeah.
Because locker room, he didn't want to answer this question. In those games where Cam Reddish was starting next to Taurean Prince, which is a 32 game sample size. So not some small sample size that he tried to make it out to seem like. It's a 32 game sample size. The Lakers had a 500 record with a negative net rating, and they were hovering slightly above an average defense while also having
the West offense,
the 21 ranked offense. So they were
I'm not surprised.
They were number 10 in defense, but the difference between like 10 and 13th was literally just one off. But they end up having a negative net rating. We were effectively at best a 500 ball club in a 32 game sample size, not some small sample size that he's trying to make it seem like. So between November 10th to January 13th, no, that's a 30.
But me and you both know the best defensive unit for the Lakers with all the injuries that they had early season, with all the injuries that they had. When they put out those defensive lineups, we saw it last year live and in person. They could not score the basketball. They was one of the worst teams offensively in the league. They weren't making threes. Darvin Ham had to go to an offensively structured lineup and just hopefully he can coach them up defensively so they can be better there. But their offense was just too bad when they had Cam Reddish and Taurean Prince and all them guys out there playing big time minutes. They could not score to save their life. They were missing so many, and they were just missing too many shots. It was getting bad.
It was bad.
Of course, because you remove the competence, like the playmaking and ball handling from D'Lo and Austin Reeves. You move the shooting as well. So now your offense is literally AD and LeBron and vibes. And so, of course, you're going to be struggling on offense. And then on the defensive end, I actually don't know why he was that bad. You guys are going to have to tell me that.
He said bad rotations and not calling timeouts. I actually thought once he got guys healthy, his rotations really weren't that bad.
They weren't. They were more consistent when everybody was healthy.
I mean, your rotations. I mean,
I gotta go.
All right, Lo. I think again, y'all overdo it. George, you got a little background noise. I think y'all overdo it talking about these rotations. I mean, you can only have so many rotations, man. Like, the one thing I know is when it mattered most, the first quarter and the fourth quarter, in the playoffs, the guys that were supposed to get it done for the Lakers didn't get it done. Like George is right. George is absolutely right. And just like I asked the locker room, and a lot of Laker fans and even LeBron fans are going to be scared to confront this. This was a series that no matter how bad D'Lo or Reeves or even any of the bench guys played, as a team, they played well enough to have the lead going into the third and fourth quarter of all of these games. They had double-digit leads in all 5 games. And so when it came down to the fourth quarter, there were far too many fourth quarters where AD couldn't get any touches. He couldn't do anything. There were far too many fourth quarters where Bron just didn't show up and close those games in the fourth.
Okay,
so,
I heard this stat. The Lakers' clutch time defensive rating in the series, in clutch time, their defensive rating was above 160. Do you know how bad a defensive rating that is? That's like almost 2 points of possession. So basically, like, the Lakers cannot stop them. Like, Denver scored every time down the stretch. It wasn't LeBron and AD couldn't score enough. They couldn't get any stops.
Now, I can pull up the game 2 stats. Let me pull up the game 2 stats. I want to see what the Stars did for the Lakers in the fourth quarter. I'm about to tell you right here, because unfortunately, like when teams make runs, your stars, your best players got to close games. You cannot turn to me talking about D'Lo need to be better in the fourth or Reeves need when the fourth quarter hit. If the role players have done a good enough job to give you the lead or put you in a situation to win the game going into the fourth, if you got Bron and AD and look,
it's fine to say that, but in the end, it's like they can't get a stop. They can't stop Denver from scoring.
No, hold on. But listen, but you got to look at this too. They were so bad offensively, turning the ball over. Like, think about those game 2s, game 1s, and game 3s. Fourth quarter, late possession, just like Wally talked about. Bron dribbles the shot clock down to 10 seconds. No ball movement, no nothing. Backs his man down to the post. Doesn't have a really good option. It's defended well. He turns to the middle. KCP helps, tips the ball away. It rolls to half court. Reeves picks it up. Shot clock runs out. They turn the ball over. What is D'Lo and Reeves supposed to do when that is happening multiple possessions late in the fourth quarter? What are you supposed to do? Right? And this is clutch time. This is clutch. They were not playing that type of offense to start the game. That's not the type of offense that got them leads. But if you start playing like that in the fourth, that's why when I did my community post, I said I was getting sick of the glory ball. You with the ball in your hands, because when you look at 2 to 3 of those possessions, D'Lo, who hit his 7 threes in game 2, wide open, swing the ball. LeBron, who took the last shot of that game, who was wide open right next to him? The man who had just made 7 threes. I mean, if you want the others to close out these games, then swing it to him and let him close out the game because he has 7 threes. If you really want to do that.
You mean when he had a wide open 3?
Hold on.
LeBron's going to take that.
Listen, if Bron really should have just drove to the rim and dunked the basketball. There was nobody in the paint. He had nobody in front of him. As soon as his defender fell, it was a lane to the basket. The only thing Denver would have been able to do was foul. There was 17 seconds on the clock. He takes his time, and you know why none of the Denver Nuggets ran out there to contest? Because they're definitely playing the percentages on that shot. And he clanked it, and Denver gets the last possession to win the game. And what does Jamal Murray do?
But it was a wide open shot for a 40%.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. Hold on. It's not a good shot because when at the end of a game, there's something that coaches preach. It's called time and score. 17 seconds on the clock, tie game. Now it becomes positional basketball. You do not just take any open shot that appears. When you got 11 seconds on the shot clock, 17 seconds on the clock, you drive. Hold on. There's no because what happens normally when you miss a 3? Where does the ball normally go?
Usually a long rebound, but usually defense will get it.
So usually it's a long rebound, advantage defense. What happens when you drive and miss a layup and you got Anthony Davis in the paint? That's advantage offense because you got offensive rebounds galore all over the place, and you put yourself in a position where you can easily get back on defense. And you can potentially get fouled because you're LeBron James, and they have to defend you if you're going to the rim.
Yeah,
low IQ play.
There's been a lot of drives where LeBron gets to the rim and he doesn't get the.
See, the thing is, y'all got to stop ducking, and if he makes a low IQ play, just like y'all do with Reeves and D'Lo and everybody else. That was a shit low IQ play that he made. You call it for what it is. Don't y'all be dancing around because he's LeBron James. You want to give him passes here or there. 17 seconds on the clock, 11 seconds on the shot clock. You do not shoot a 3 unless you Reggie Miller or some goddamn body or Steph Curry. This is LeBron James. They cannot stop you or AD at the rim. You drive to the goddamn basket and you get fouled. I don't care if he's wide open. Time and score. I'm gonna tell y'all something like this. This is I lost a game I lost some of the games in the most magical and mystical ways because of stupidity like time and score. I'm gonna tell you how I lost the game. We made a crazy comeback. We were down. We make a 10-point comeback in 50 seconds. We got the lead by 2 points. We steal the ball with about 8 seconds on the clock. My player is streaking down the court. All he has to do is lay up the ball. We'll be up by 4, right? Or if he stuck to our philosophies, time and score, he just dribbles out the clock and he doesn't put up a shot at all. But I'm going to tell you what happened. He drives in to go dunk the ball. While he's going up, he fumbles the ball in midair. The ball hits the bottom of the rim. The other team's point guard grabs the ball, flings it all the way down court to somebody wide open in the corner. They hit a 3 to win the game because we didn't play time and score. When you start doing dumb stuff and you don't go to your time and score philosophies at the end of the game, you open the game up for anything to happen. Hold on.
They could have run out.
No. There's no they could have. When you've never coached a game, if you've never been in those situations, you don't care about time and score. But when it's time and score, you got to hold that ball and you just got to go win the game.
There was like a seven shot clock difference.
Hold on. I don't care how you
got the last shot anyway.
I don't care how you slice it. Bron should not have taken that 3. That was a low IQ shot.
It was a good look.
You keep dancing around it.
If
it was not a good. No,
it's not even a conversation.
17 seconds on the clock, 11 seconds on the shot clock. That's a horrible shot.
That's the best. That's probably the best look they're going to get.
No, it's not. He was wide open. He had a layup.
He didn't have a layup. They're sitting at the basket. And you know LeBron doesn't get the calls anymore.
Oh my God!
He doesn't get calls.
Now I understand why a lot of y'all make sure y'all stay away from any basketball court where people are learning the game. Because man, y'all gonna have some kids running around looking crazy out there. chucking up threes with 17 seconds on the shot clock, talking about that's a good shot. No, you play time and score. You do that with me. It was actually you are coming straight to the bench.
I think it was a good shot. It was open, but I do believe that your opinion on the fact that they had time, they could have just ran the clock down.
It's not about they had time. What you're doing is the philosophy is called understanding time and score. It's a tie game. You don't need to even take a shot. You don't need.
Yes, they did.
Hold on.
First got the last shot. They had a timeout.
Hold on.
Listen to the ball.
Listen to what I'm saying. Because again, the stupidity y'all be having here. You play time and score. You don't. When the game is tied, you don't want to get that shot up until the clock strikes 1 on the shot clock. Because by the time Denver gets the ball, whether you make or miss, you want to leave as little time on the clock as possible. As little.
Because they got to.
I would like to agree with you too. I think there's 2 ways of seeing it. That's what
there ain't no 2 ways of seeing it. There's only one way to see this. What do you mean? There is only one way. Because the only way that play would have been the only thing. Even if Brown would have made the shot, it would have still been a bad shot.
Not to mention
because if he made it and Jamal
made it, it still would have been a bad shot. Sometimes bad shots go in, but it's still a bad shot.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, they shouldn't have fired Darvin Ham, Lamont.
That's controversial.
That's not controversial.
He wants LeBron to suffer Darvin Ham another season. He wants LeBron to suffer more.
B's telling the truth. Listen, at some point, the finger has to stop being pointed. The roster is flawed. It's going to continue to be flawed. If I told you in 6 years I had 3 wives, you tell me the problem was me, wouldn't you? This man, Lakers have had 3 coaches. They're about to be their 4th coach in 7 years. And I've watched the same season 5 years in a row.
What that said.
So at what point do we stop pointing the finger at the guy running the ship and go upstairs?
So he's allowed to be a bad coach? Let's let him coach bad. Let him get his money.
Hold on, bro.
Hold up, man.
What I'm telling you is that situation, you are not going to get any coach with any pedigree better than Darvin Ham, because no coach in their right mind is stepping into that situation.
Yeah,
thank you.
So you're going to go out here and you're going to get another unproven guy. You're going to bring him in. He's going to be bullied by LeBron and the rest of the Lakers, and you're going to be complaining about him next year because your expectations as a Bron fan and a Laker fan are unrealistic. This team could not win no chip.
Don't matter about the roster. At least get a good coach. A good coach, you won't be so frustrated watching the game.
What good coach don't want to go there?
I totally disagree.
That's fine, nigga. Let me finish, and then you can rebut.
Nigga, go ahead and finish your point, nigga.
Damn.
Man, you shut up and let him finish. Yeah.
So my point is, you know what? They had a lead 70% of the time in that series. Seems like Lamont said yesterday, they seem prepared to me. The fact of the matter is when the money was on the wood, they didn't execute. That ain't on the coach. That's on the players.
That's
but if you're gonna fire somebody, you start with the GM because he the one brought these groceries in the first place. You want a coach to make wine out of water. You got a bunch of trash. Austin Reeves ain't even an NBA starter. And you out here got him matching up. You think he gonna match up with Booker and Ant-Man and these dudes? Bro, get realistic about the talent these dudes have on this team.
And Beast, can I say one thing? Another thing is when it comes down to that 4th quarter and it's winning time and the game is crunched up, it ain't about no specific play.
Yeah.
It's about your stars just going down there, showing why they making 50 million a year, just getting it done. When it was time for Jamal Murray to get it done late game, Did he stand around talking about let's run a play? Were they running the same offense that they were running in the first and second quarter? Hell no. He got the ball. He cleared out a wing. I'm about to go get this bucket. You know what Jokic was doing when they were down? Jokic would get the ball. He would hit AD in his chest twice. He would up and under whoever was guarding him. I'm scoring this basketball.
Well, that's coaching. That is coaching.
That's not no damn coaching.
That's coaching.
Hold on. What I'm saying is, at late game, all that, like anybody that even watched my national championship game, and I got to give credit to my point guard for this. The game was tied 41-41. I drew up a play. They completely blew the goddamn play. You know what my point guard did? He watched the other team make one single mistake. They went under on a screen. He burned them for a 3. Boom. That's not no play. That ain't me. That ain't no great play call. That's just my best player with the ball in his hand saying, I'm gonna go get it done. But the thing is, people who don't know the game, Lamont coached a great game, and that was a great play call for the 3. Yeah, I ain't had nothing to do with that shit. That was just my best player. Goddamn, being the best player, just like Jamal Murray was the best player and got it done, just like Jokic got it done. At the end of these games, you got to ditch all that play calling. Let the stars show why they making 40, 50, 60 million a year, right? All these play calls, execution is Darvin Ham. No, Darvin Ham got you there. He made sure the Darvin Ham made sure the team had to lead, just like B said. Darvin Ham made sure that team had to lead 70% of the series. That
wasn't Darvin Ham.
That means the other 30%
give me a break.
Quarter.
That
was not Darvin Ham. Stop trying to flip it.
Lamont, the nigga that interrupted you. All right, what X's and O's could Darvin Ham could have done to make this team sufficient to make a deep playoff run this postseason? What he could have done different?
There's no X's and O's, all right? He was probably going to lose to Denver, but they could have played a better series. Maybe they take them 7 games. Who knows? Well, I'm talking about.
So you celebrate just taking the series to 6 or 7 games. So you feel like that's an accomplishment.
There's no coaching that's gonna close the talent deficit between the two teams at this point. But what I'm saying is Darvin underachieved the whole season. He's just a bad coach. Whatever results you're seeing the Lakers get, those 47 wins, that's the Darvin Ham ceiling right there. Darvin Ham cannot carry him. A coach is supposed to carry you above and maximize the talent.
What talent? He could have maximized.
He has LeBron and AD, 2 top 10 players. He got D'Lo, he got Austin Reeves, he got Rui. He got a lot of talented players on the team.
Okay. They give lackluster effort half of the time. Keep going.
And part of that is also coaching. You know why the real reason why the Lakers give lackluster effort? Because Darvin Ham's a passive coach. He sits there with his hands in his pocket. That's what he does all game. He's not coaching. He sits there with his hands in his pocket.
Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me ask you a question. If he takes his hands out of the pocket, is he a better coach?
If he actually coaches in
no. If Darvin Ham says, I heard dude on FYF Sports Podcast, if I take my hands out my pocket, I'm gonna magically turn into Phil Jackson. If he snatches his hands out of his pocket, does it change anything? Because you're talking about his hands in his pocket.
Yes, hands pockets. That's what they call them. Pockets.
What does it change? Does it if he started this season and said, you know what? I need to be a better coach. I'm no longer putting my hands in my pockets. Yes. Would that have satisfied you?
Much better optics.
Oh my
but when the team's going on a 15-0 run and you're sitting there, your hands in your pockets, that is bad optics. That gives the message that you're not in tune to what's going on. And you're not really coaching.
They wonder why so many LeBron haters out there because of guys like him.
When Denver's going on a 15-2 run, what is Darvin doing?
I got a question for you, sir. Is LeBron James not known for having one of the best basketball minds ever?
Yes, that's great. But he still needs to coach.
Bro, just answer the question. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so when you got LeBron James on the court, which we both agree, he's one of the smartest basketball minds ever. Why do I need to take a timeout?
Because the team's getting a run put on them. You're getting a score on every possession. The offense is falling apart. Coach, it's your job to do something. I don't care if you got LeBron on the team. If the results are not matching what you think they should be doing, you have to intervene. You just can't sit there, your hands in your pockets.
Look,
that's what Laker fans are complaining about all season.
Hold on. Did Mike Malone call a timeout when Jamal
Yes.
Murray down there and did they ask? No, he
The
didn't.
difference was startling.
No,
you compare
he
Mike Malone to Darvin Ham, there's a big difference.
Bro, you're not telling the truth. When LeBron missed that three, he did not call a timeout.
I'm not talking about one possession.
That's what I said.
I'm not talking about that.
You gonna have to help him or something, Mahari, man.
I'm not talking about one possession. I'm talking about throughout the game.
I'm gonna break
you see
down
the difference between Mike Malone and Darvin Ham.
No, I'm gonna break this down for you.
I'm talking about 48 minutes of coaching.
I'm gonna break this down for you. Make it real simple. Here's to blame. Here's who's to blame for the Lakers season. 33% goes to the GM, Rob Pelinka.
Okay.
33% goes to LeBron.
Disagree.
The remaining 17% goes to Darvin Ham and Anthony Davis. Because at the end of the day, like you said, you call these niggas top 10 players. Tell me the other top 10 player that's been in the play in 2 years in a row consecutively that had 2 top 10 players on their team. Give me the team with 2 top 10 players that can't make the playoffs straight out.
Well, the team with Darvin Ham is coach. Let's get a new coach in there. Maybe he'll get him to the 6th seed this time. Maybe he'll get to the 5th seed. Maybe you get 50 wins. How about that?
Yeah, you sound
How about you start out just having a good coach?
You sound
Bees, were you here yesterday? And Flex Sweat, I want you to chime in too because Flex Sweat is here.
Hey, LeBron, 1 second. LeBron fan, Darvin Ham got 17 and AD got 17. Goofball. Go ahead.
And Bees, I'm going to tell you this right here. I said this yesterday. I said, even as a coach myself, I have to admit that coaches get far too much credit on both ends of the spectrum. When they win, they get far too much credit. And when they lose, they get too much of the blame. Because ain't no coach ever in history gonna win in the NBA without elite talent on the floor. You ain't never seen an NBA coach ever in history coach his way to a championship, and then you look at that roster and you don't see elite talent.
Facts.
I mean, Spoelstra might have been the closest to come to doing it with just Jimmy Butler getting his team to the NBA Finals, but he still had 2 guys that were considered all-star players in Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo, and former all-stars in Kevin Love and things of that nature. So I think when we say that these players, especially when it comes to these late game situations, that's players. That's on if the coach can get you to the promised land. Now that y'all $50-60 million dudes, now y'all got to deliver because by the time the fourth quarter hits, we know everything that y'all do in this game. Lamont, we know all y'all reads. We know everything.
Hold on, Lamont. Can you go up and grab LeBron fan where you got 33 plus 33 plus 17 plus 17 equal 101? Yo, dumbass. Look at this retard.
I gotta ask.
Bro, did he say 101? Hold on, LeBron fan.
Look at that retard right there.
Oh,
that's stupid math, bro. For real. Bees,
I think you got to put him in timeout for 30 minutes, bro. He got to be in timeout for 30 minutes, man.
That is wild.
But for the brother that's advocated for Darvin Ham, that's dissing Darvin Ham basically and putting all the blame on him. I got a question for you though. What makes Mike Malone a great coach? Because I'm gonna put some little history behind it while I ask that question. He was on cusp of basically.
Hold on. Let him answer. Let him answer that. Just stop right there. Let him answer.
Okay.
Let me hear it.
What makes Mike? He does everything that Darvin Ham.
No. Go into detail.
What makes Mike Malone a great coach?
This quick stuff, He has the scheme. He has his team prepared. He's actively making adjustments during the game. He's actively calling timeouts and coaching when the team makes mistakes.
Hold on, you're talking very vague.
He's on their behinds.
Hold
he's not sitting there with his head.
Hold on, you're just being very vague. You're just saying a whole bunch of stuff that's general that I could say about any coach in NBA history. He called timeouts. He's
not Darvin Ham.
No. Hold on. Yes, Darvin Ham did everything you just said. You talking in too many generalities. You said
he did it.
So hold on. Actually, if you're being honest, the Denver Nuggets played horribly. And the offense that they normally run, they weren't running it correctly. So if you're talking about coaching and schemes, this is a series where they played horribly. We all talked about how the Denver Nuggets played trash and still won this series. What do you mean he did a great job?
Because Mike Malone's team, they
hold on. The Denver Nuggets played horribly. Is that not horrible? Is that not the coach's fault?
No, but when it was time to win, didn't they execute better than the Lakers? In winning time, didn't they execute better?
Because their best players.
Lamont, this is why I don't waste no time talking to dumb casuals that don't know anything about basketball. This is ridiculous.
Well, Mahar,
trying to defend Darvin Ham is a dumb casual take.
Hey, Mahar, can you teach your brother how to describe a great coach? What makes Mike Malone a great coach?
All right.
Jokic, hold on. You know what makes him a great coach? Nikola Jokic. Because without Nikola Jokic, ain't nobody talking about no Mike Malone.
I thought he was good in Sacramento.
He has great players, and he won a championship with great players. Like
I'm gonna tell y'all that right now.
Okay,
there ain't no such thing as a great coach if he don't got great players.
You think Darvin Ham's winning the title?
Greg Popovich. Hold on, Greg Popovich right now.
Ham's winning the title.
Hold on. Check this out. If we didn't know anything about Greg Popovich in his Tim Duncan years, we would be saying he's one of the worst coaches in the league. Because what we remember is him winning all them championships, but you ain't winning nothing without great players.
Okay, so when you do,
no, you keep trying to add layers onto this. You ain't no great coach.
No,
I don't care. Hold on, let me tell you this right here.
What did Darvin Ham do?
Hold on, you telling me right now. If you brought Phil Jackson, I'm talking about Phil Jackson, the Tex winners in their most optimum prime, and you put them on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants coaching staff, and you bring the Fort Wayne Mad Ants to the NBA, they win an NBA championship?
I'm asking, what did Darvin Ham do?
No, I'm asking you, if you put the greatest coach in NBA history with his coaching staff on the Fort Wayne Mad Ants, and then you place that team in the NBA, how many championships they win? If it's all about coaching.
It's not all about coaching, but
how many championships are they winning though?
No, it's not all about coaching.
No, how many championships are they? But how many championships?
Coach is not supposed to be a burden on your team.
What I'm saying is, it's 95% players. It's 95% players. I promise you that. Y'all be overrating coaching. Coaches, the best thing a coach can do is get the hell out the way. The coach that's always out there. The coach that's always out there doing too much, doing all these timeouts, drawing up these plays, all this. Them be the coaches that be losing their ass off.
I have a question. What team has won without a good coach? Would you say?
They don't exist.
But the thing is, you wouldn't know because you guys don't know how to label a good or bad coach, whether they win or lose. That's why I'm asking you a question. Most people basically say, "Oh, if they win, he's a good coach. If they lose, he's a bad coach."
Hey,
you don't know how to differentiate between what makes to me. Rick Adelman to me is one of the best coaches in NBA history. But see, a lot of people say, "Oh no, he lost. He lost. They choked." But Rick Adelman is one of the. Look at his schemes. If you look at some of the things he did on the court, Don Nelson, one of the best coaches in NBA history. Why would I say that? If you look at his advancement, how he was able to foresee the game with small ball, what he wanted to do with Chris Webber, that's why. So the thing is, Don Nelson didn't win all them championships in the 90s, but I can still point out a whole bunch of coaches.
All right,
let's go through the BS.
Let me have a
Where do you rank Darvin Ham? Where do you rank Darvin Ham out of the 30 coaches?
Back to my question.
Darvin Ham.
I don't get what y'all judge him on winning and losing. Yeah,
I'm not even
and that's why I said this is all this stuff about the Lakers and Darvin Ham being. Y'all really don't care if Darvin Ham's a bad coach. Y'all only care if the Lakers win or lose.
I'm not even judging them on the winning.
I don't care.
They got in the playoffs.
Hold on. Even if you were a Sixers fan, hold on, y'all. People were called people. Why do people call Doc Rivers a bad coach? Because he lost when it mattered most.
No, he lost with 3-1 leagues.
Because he doesn't understand. He doesn't understand spacing. He had certain certain lineups. You telling me when you was watching on the
Doc Rivers, Doc Rivers, one of the best 50 coaches in the entire world.
You're not telling me.
Hold on. Doc Rivers. Hold on. No. Hold on.
In the Sixers,
No. You're telling me Doc Rivers, one of the best 50 coaches in the entire world, don't understand spacing.
So you telling me when you was watching that Sixers versus Celtics series, and whenever Harden would put the entry pass into Embiid, you're telling me the side that Embiid was on, you're telling me the other side, and just watching the perimeter, it was properly spaced? Was it properly spaced, Lamont? I'm asking. Now he doesn't even want to talk. All right, no point.
And Lamont, you there, bro?
Thank you, froze up.
Okay,
no, I didn't freeze up, man. I'm just listening to this, man. I'm talking about, man. People say any goddamn thing, man.
Let me get a chance to speak here, guys.
Doc Rivers don't understand spacing. No, you know what happens? I'm gonna tell you what.
Go ahead, Lamont. I'll go next.
I'm gonna tell you that, and Mahari, you can attest to this, and Low. And what happens is, the majority of the time, coaches really give these teams a hell of a blueprint to win games. You know what wins and loses games? When sometimes you have guys out there that are brain dead basketball dummies like DeAndre Jordan, who can blow up an entire offense just because he sets the screen wrong. He sets a regular screen instead of setting an inverted screen. He sets the screen on the wrong side, right? He messes up a dribble handoff. And then what ultimately happens is when you don't execute properly in the NBA, now you have that sixth defender on the floor, which is the shot clock, now ticking down defending you as well. And now you have to rush and do something silly. And so it ultimately comes down to your best players, your leaders, high level of execution, or also being able to bail you out like Kobe did with bad shots when the execution breaks down. Because Jordan and Kobe, what makes them elite is when the offense broke down, and it broke down a lot because everybody wants to say the triangle offense is so great, and it really wasn't. They were the two best bad shot makers in the NBA history. They took a ton of bad shots and they made a lot of them. That's all they did. When Damian Lillard was at his peak, you know what he was really good at? Just taking a whole bunch of bad shots and making them. He didn't do nothing. He wasn't running no plays perfectly or none of that dumb shit. He was just making a whole bunch of bad shots. Even the shot he made on Paul George was a horrible shot. He made it though, but when he makes it, he clutch. Y'all don't know how to define half the stuff y'all see. Y'all give credit where it don't belong. Y'all blame coaches that don't deserve blame. I don't know what the hell y'all be talking about sometimes.
But here's the thing, though, Lamont. But here's the thing, though, Lamont. This is something that I think a lot of people don't understand. Coaches can only control so much of what goes on the floor. They only can control what play that the team should run. The problem is it's the players that have to go out there and execute what the coach wants them to do. And if the play breaks down, then it's up to the best player to create at least a decent shot with the shot clock running down. See, the problem with a lot of people, what they don't understand here is when they're watching the game, they don't see all the stuff. They don't see all the pick and roll action. They don't see all the backdoor stuff that happens in a game. And there's only so much that the coach can do. And the problem is a lot of fans and a lot of casuals, they don't understand that the coach has to think about, okay, if this player's struggling, who do I have on my bench that I can put in just to try to see he can provide a spark? Coaches, most of the time, they're minutes managers, and also more importantly, they're only there to call timeouts to try to at least, get the players some rest. They're not there. It's not helpful to stop momentum because at the end of the day, the momentum has already been started. It don't matter because if you call timeout,
ultimately, it comes down to. I'm gonna let Cole, and I want to hear from Flex Sweat too because they've been waiting. Ultimately, it comes down to the basketball, especially late game, starts to turn into a nasty chess match. I'm talking about nasty chess match, and it really comes down to your two best players having the intestinal fortitude to go get it done because all that play calling stuff late game, that shit don't work. Not in high level basketball. You basically at the end of games, you basically just telling people to get the hell out the way. And I'm about to let all my summer work, all my ISO work about to come into play, and I'm about to just go get a bucket. All that play calling, that's why I said when Brian took that three with 17 seconds on the clock, 11 on the shot clock, that was a dumb shot. You left too much time on the clock for the Denver Nuggets in Denver. That was
exactly
you too much time.
It was not a smart shot.
I mean, I don't care if you're wide open or not. Like I said, there's only a handful of players in NBA history that I would have wanted to see shoot that shot. Steph Curry is one. I don't even know how many other players I would say shoot that shot. But in that moment, because remember Jordan Poole took a shot like that against the Lakers last year, and it cost them the series. Y'all remember that shot? Jordan Poole wide open. He chucks up a horrendous three. A horrendous three cost him the series. Yeah, he was wide open. It was still a horrible shot. Lost the series because of it. So all that silly stuff, man. I mean, LeBron got to know better than that. He cost them losing that game too. Really lost them the series.
That's where it comes down to is the players understanding the situation and what shot they can take and what shot's a good shot in that present situation. So listen, you can say whatever you want to say about what Darvin Ham did not do, what Darvin Ham was bad at, but he can't control what the players do on the floor. If LeBron doesn't take that three and he simply attacks the basket, this could be a 1-1 series, and we're talking about it's possibly a 6 or 7 game series.
Hold on. Chopper City. Hold on. Look at Chopper City. Chopper City want us to talk about this. Chopper City is so crazy. Chopper City. Don't nobody want to sit up here and talk about the goddamn Cleveland Cavaliers and Orlando goddamn Magic. Goddamn, he said it's a whole playoff game. Okay, so hold on. Okay, give me your best Chopper City since you want to hear about it. Give me your best Cleveland Cavalier Orlando Magic take in the chat, man. We'll reverse course if it's legit. I'm talking about it.
He's in here watching it.
That's what I'm saying. You watching us. Nobody want to talk about
back to 2009 for that, Lamont.
That kind of comment deserves to get you blocked if you say that dumb nonsense.
Talking about, I want to talk about Jalen Suggs and Franz Wagner. Man, no.
Listen, hey, Jalen Suggs is from my home state, brother. Jalen Suggs is from my home state.
Only reason why I came back up here, Lamont.
Yeah.
Lockerman was arguing earlier about how he should have gave more time to the wing lineup, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Right.
That they should have gave more moments and time to the defensive oriented lineup, and they should have went bigger. Correct?
Yeah.
I could have sworn I was arguing against him saying that earlier in the year, and I was right. If you go to the video that you have with a live where it says Lakers goals revealed.
Hold on, you got the timestamp for me?
Go to 120. I got the whole thing right now put up for you.
Can you play it through your mic? No, play it. Hold on.
This is my non.
Hold on. Let me do it. I'll pull it up. Yeah, share the screen. Okay.
Low crazy.
Hey, hold on. But you know, Low, I was gonna.
You about to destroy
Low, check this out. Low,
rooms.
I was gonna say something about that because it seemed like for the first 3 months of the season, Reg or the locker room was basically saying, he didn't care about the defense. He wanted the offense to be better.
Yes, that's
and then when the offense got better, he reversed course. Yes, he was talking about how bad the defense was, even though D'Lo and everybody was shooting 40% from three. Now everybody making. He talking about trading. I swear
when we were having this conversation, I was like, bro, D'Lo and Reeves finished the season off basically shooting 40% from three.
I gotta hear this. And
I could have sworn we was having this conversation.
This shit finna be funny as hell.
Hold on, y'all. Make sure y'all mute up so we can hear this, man.
On the 50-50 plays and what he does defensively in conjunction with AD.
But Vin, no, yes. we're not. Nobody's discrediting what he brings to the team. The issue is that he can't be in the starting lineup. The Lakers with him with this new starting lineup with Bron, AD, Taurean Prince, Vando, and Cam Reddish. That is the worst offensive lineup, worse than the Wizards, 30th ranked. And it's a small sample size, but it's been pretty bad.
It's like they playing.
All right, so that's part of it. Mind you, he's willing to make this. He was willing to make that assessment off of a small sample size. So then it continues. And to be fair to him, his solution was to add Christian Wood in the lineup, but he wanted more offense in the lineup.
Okay, which is I respected it, but he's trying to work with a broken roster that he has. But
Lamont, what you got to understand, though, bro, is that just because he made a change doesn't mean that was the best change.
This is him talking. I'm sorry, I'm skipping, but that's him talking about the all wing lineup. That it's not the best change. Earlier, he said it was fine to go all defense, but now he's saying that's not the best change.
No, all I'm saying is he made the best change with what he has.
No, that's not the case, bro. There's better lineups you can start. There's better lineups you can start, Lamont.
I mean, I agree. I would start Christian Wood. That would be something that I would.
Christian Wood needs to start, and Rui probably needs to start in place of either Cam Reddish or Vando.
So he was fine with benching Cam Reddish, as we just said. But earlier, he just sat here and said that we should have gave that lineup more time because it's unfair it's unfair for them to get this type of criticism towards them. I also want to say in that 32 game sample size I was referring to, there was never a moment where we started D'Lo and Reeves at the same time. In 32 game sample size, only one of the guards was starting, and we were still a 500 ball club. And this video here, because I do have to go, but this video here is at the end of December. This is at the end of December when he's coming to this conclusion. So, again, he's acknowledging that we need more offense, and to be fair to him, his solution is Christian Wood. That was his solution, but not Max Christie. That was not his solution. Max Christie was available. It wasn't Max Christie. That was not his solution. His solution was Christian Wood, and we needed more offense, not how terribly bad we were defensively, because even though, yes, we looked better defensively, we were so bad offensively that it didn't really matter. And then he sat here and said that we should start Rui, even though he was just criticizing Rui and Reeves. He was just doing that. So
oh, damn, the internet's a motherfucker, man.
No. And I was like, bro, I vividly remember him complaining about how we had too much defense and not enough offense not too long ago. And to be fair to him, he was very consistent about putting Reeves on the bench. But no, you were not talking about how we should have stuck with Cam Reddish. You literally just sat there and said that we should have benched Cam Reddish on December 27th. You said that. So no. It's easy for some of you all to come up here and give takes and nobody don't care about them because nobody don't care about you. Truthfully, it's easy for you all to do that, but the truth of the matter is a lot of times y'all be contradicting yourself. That's all I got to say.
Look. Yeah, that was he definitely.
You don't do that.
Wow.
Yeah. He literally said, did he not just say we should have kept playing Cam Reddish? Did he not just say that earlier?
He just did.
Well, apparently Darvin Ham agreed.
You're right.
Darvin Ham agreed with the locker room. He kept playing Cam Reddish the whole season.
Yeah, he kept playing.
Hey, locker room. Go ahead, man.
No, I'm sorry. He kept playing Cam until literally he could not play Cam anymore.
Yeah, till his ankles went out. Yeah, he played his ankles out.
He kept playing until the wheels fall off. That's literally what he did. And no, it didn't work. And in the moment, you also didn't believe that it didn't work either. So, all right, whenever he comes around, it is Laker woes.
Hold on, I'm gonna write this down. What's the timestamp again?
Laker woes revealed. And then this is the Zach LaVine trade unlikely. This is probably around the time where y'all talking about trading for Zach LaVine, and that didn't pan out either. And the minute mark
what's the time step on the thing?
It is 1 hour and like 20 minutes or 1 hour and 21 minutes around that point.
Oh man!
He was talking about how y'all shouldn't start. We shouldn't start Vando. We should take Cam off for Rui because we don't have enough offense. It's too defensive slanted. We didn't have enough floor space because of we was running a lineup with Prince, Vando, and Cam.
Let me ask you this, locker room. So this is what I said, and let me tell you because not locker room, but low. This is what I said because me and you both understand, especially around the trade deadline. The Lakers' horrendous roster and cap situation. No real draft capital, nothing significant to make any major moves. Mm-hmm. So I said, when I look at this roster and when I look at what this team needs, right? I said they are desperately missing a player with a mindset and mentality that's going to go out there and defend at a high level and consistently rebound at a high level, but at the same time can also space the floor. Right, there's not many of those guys available in the league because most of them are overpriced. They get paid and they're priced out of their price range for the Lakers. I said there's one player in the league right now that still fits this particular mold. Maybe not the greatest option because he's a bit undersized, but he still fits that mold and mentality. And I said PJ Tucker, who was disgruntled with the Clippers, he hated his role. He wanted to be on the team where he could actually be on the court and have a significant role and try to win. I said it's not the best option But if you're looking for somebody with that mentality, not only just the mentality, but maybe he can help coach up a Jackson Hayes on the bench. He has that playoff experience. Maybe you're right. Christian Woods and them have been shaky with injuries, right? And I said maybe they need to knock on the door for the Clippers and see what they might want for PJ Tucker, who was already disgruntled. They're not using him much if there was even available, because they need that type of mindset. And when you look at how bad they lost the rebounding battle to Denver, especially in the fourth quarter, rebounding and defending literally cost them the series in the fourth quarter. It wasn't scoring. It wasn't none of that.
But PJ Tucker is not really a spacer because teams don't really defend him out there.
Not necessarily a spacer, but for a particular point in time in the league, he did have one of the highest 3-point percentages from the corner three, which you can,
it ain't like that now, though.
It's not like that now. But what I'm saying is, if he can, for 10, 15-minute stretches, can he give you something? It'll be better than what Jackson Hayes would give.
Yeah. If you're talking about just like something, a backup interior presence from AD, or even playing him alongside AD for some minutes, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it's just backup rotational guy, but it's just a mentality, right? We know when he comes in, it's going to be all defense and rebounding. Not necessarily, he's not going to come in and save you from or bring you back from a 20-point deficit and knock down a bunch of threes. But it's just like, y'all can't go get Wilt Chamberlain. Like, Laker fans be thinking you can go reincarnate Wilt or something and bring a superstar. And it's just like, I'm trying to find the best of the trash available because really they only had the resources to look through the garbage can right now. They can't go shopping for the best of the best.
Yeah, I never thought that we should. I've said it, I think even in that stream, that we should have just like got supplementary pieces, like an actual 5 next to AD and a point of attack like that. Those are my two things off of my list. I wasn't huge, especially on Zach LaVine. I do feel like we're playing AD out of position in a league where, and to be fair, the locker room, he said this as well, so I'm not going to make it. I think you all agree with this. But in a league where Minnesota exists, where you have Towns and Gobert, and especially where Jokic exists with next to Aaron Gordon and what's the brother name that be shooting threes?
Michael Porter Jr.
Yeah, MPJ. Thank you. Well, when you have like bigger lineups like that, like you have to like match up with them in some capacity. And in all honesty, I think those are going to be the two best teams in the Western Conference moving forward anyway. So you have to figure out a way to match up with them. AD at the 5 and LeBron at 4 isn't going to be the best way to.
Gork Sauce says all you need is a 7-footer. So let me ask you, Gork Sauce. I'm gonna name you some 7-foot NBA. I'm about to name you some 7-foot NBA centers. So you saying the Lakers should have kept Jay Huff and played Jay Huff next to AD as any 7-footer work? Are you telling me that the Lakers could potentially could have played? Let's give you Moses Brown of the Portland Trail Blazers, and that would have worked if any 7-footer works. So you telling me Moses Brown? Obviously, Mo Bamba definitely didn't work. All these guys, Orlando Robinson. Are y'all telling me all these just random guys who are 7 feet tall will work?
No. Yeah, it don't need to be a set. It needs to be, like you said, somebody who has a mentality to go rebound and that, because like even Vando to an extent has the mentality to give you extra effort, energy, rebounding. He just is like a really bad offensive player. Like you have to really organize your offense accordingly. But like you need somebody who can rebound. Like I love Rui, but he does not rebound. Like he just doesn't. That's not what he does.
And he really gets barbecued on the defensive end, but nobody likes to talk about it.
But you see, Lamont, though. I think that looking back, excuse me.
All right, Low.
But looking back, let's see around Low.
Lock room suck.
But looking, But looking back on the Lakers, I think that the big mistake that the Lakers made.
Oh, my bad. Hold on. I don't want to cut you off, man. I done forgot my homie Flex Matt was here, man. He just been quiet, man. I ain't heard him tap in.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Though? I'll let Flex speak. I'll hold on my thought in a second. Let him speak.
My bad. Flex, you with us?
I'm holding 2 motherfuckers accountable on the Lakers.
Uh-oh.
All right. I'm holding LeBron accountable and Darvin Ham, and I'm going to explain why.
Yep.
Number one, I'm starting with Darvin Ham because he's the leader of the team, which means he controls the play calling or lack thereof, which means he controls the timeouts or lack thereof, which means he controls the substitutions or lack thereof. All right, that's Darvin. I'm holding LeBron accountable because he's the leader on the motherfucking court, which means he's the primary ball handler, which means he has the most control and influence on the court.
Let's just start there. Now, I hold Darvin accountable because as a coach, you have to know how to take a motherfucker out of the game that has one arm. Let's start there. Take a motherfucker out of the game that has one arm and is doing the team a disservice on offense and defense. I hold him accountable for that. I can also hold him accountable for allowing players to get gassed out in Denver when you have plenty of young guys on the bench you can sub in and get some of these old guys up out of the game and get some rest. I can hold him accountable for that. I can hold him accountable for playing a 3-guard lineup and not having rebounding on the court. I can hold him accountable for that. All right. Now, I can also give him some praise. If you can blame him for the Lakers losing the game, you can also praise him for them being up 70% of the series. Okay. So if we're gonna play it, we got to play both sides. All right. So that's Darvin. I can hold LeBron accountable because bottom line, the motherfucker couldn't close the games. Number 2, taking dumbass shots with play on the clock when he could have just drove to the basket or got a better shot. I also hold LeBron accountable because he has the ability to keep giving the ball to AD when AD was hot instead of trying to play hero ball and trying to be the savior, and it didn't work. That's why I can hold LeBron accountable. And not enough people hold LeBron accountable, and that goes back to Darvin Ham for not being the coach to say, you know what, LeBron, you're not going to play hero ball. We're going to keep doing what's working. We're going to keep feeding AD, and we're going to win this series because we've been leading 70% of the time. So from what I see, when I look at this, it's not that the Lakers were clearly outmatched. They just couldn't close it out. So it's not that Denver's that much better. And then to the point people say, oh, we're Denver, they just didn't play their best. So you're telling me a defending champion didn't play their best in 5 games? Or could it be the Lakers were actually really playing well? They were really playing defense. So when you look at it, it ain't personnel, in my opinion. A lot of it just comes down to coaching not doing their job thoroughly and LeBron as the leader not sticking to the system and getting everybody involved the way he should. And that's my take.
Yes, I am telling you, Denver did play bad 5 games.
Well, see, I think what happens, though, George, is sometimes you guys consider playing bad as missing shots. Yes, Jamal Murray and KCP and some of these guys weren't shooting the greatest percentage. But what they were also doing was they were making timely shots, and they were doing enough defensively to keep the team in the game. So when the Lakers did make runs, they did enough so it wouldn't, that 20-point lead didn't turn into 30 or 35, right? When they got up 12 going into the third quarter, or even in the game 2, when, yeah, they were still down 10 going into the fourth quarter in game 2. So they still had a significant hill to climb. But what they did was they made sure that things didn't get out of control in the third quarter, which it looked like it was going to do early in that third quarter. So that's what champs do. They kept it close. And so what happened was the role players kept it close. They said, hey, Jokic, hey, Jamal Murray, we going to keep it close. But what happened when it got down to winning time? Jamal Murray, you need to figure out what the hell to do with this basketball. And Jamal Murray took that basketball. He didn't call no plays. He didn't wait for no screens. He just went to attacking the middle of the paint, getting to that rim, looking to score, getting to the free throw line, scoring at the rim, eventually hitting a game winner over AD. You think that was you think Mike Malone drew up a play where Jamal Murray gets ISO'd on the wing with Anthony Davis and he can take a contested fadeaway? No, that's just me versus you. Now we just going to straight street ball, and I'm about to barbecue you right now for the game. That ain't no play call. See, that ain't no great coaching, because you seen what happened when Jamal Murray made that shot. Everybody ran over to celebrate Jamal Murray. Didn't nobody run over to the coach, grabbing him? Hey, coach, great play call. No. Jamal Murray did that, and that was all Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray. That's called me being the best player on the floor or one of the best closers on the floor. And that's what we did not, that level of fortitude. Unfortunately, we did not see that from Bron and AD. Bron not being intentional with getting AD the ball. AD in game 2, one shot in the fourth quarter. As a big, you rely on your wing players to get you the ball. But Bron took plenty of shots in the fourth quarter. Bron literally took all of the big time shots in the fourth quarter. But because you didn't balance it out, because you didn't have the fortitude to do it the right way, you left the door open, right? You left too much time on the clock because you didn't go play time and score, and you get barbecued by the better finishers. And right now in the league today, as constructed, Jokic and Murray are better closers than Bron and AD. And it was proven every single game of this series. Not one game. It was proven in game 1, 2, 3, not 4 because they lost that one, but they definitely proved it in game 5 when they closed out the series. So again, like sometimes you just got to give it to them. They got it right now.
Exactly.
Bron,
hold on, Lamont, this is my point where I say they was playing bad or they shot bad. Mike Malone went to an 8-man rotation. When the last time you seen that?
What does that have to do with anything?
He gave his other players rest to get their legs back. But I've never seen those other two guys really even play that many minutes during the regular season.
Who, Brown and Peyton?
Not Braun, the other guy.
Reggie Jackson?
The other two. It was one, the tall, slim one, when he had number 9.
Because he was playing Reggie Jackson, Christian Brown, Peyton Watson.
Yeah.
Those 3 for sure coming off the bench.
And one more.
And then they had DeAndre Jordan in a few games.
That's what I'm saying. He never went that far in his rotation.
That's what he did in regular season. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and I mean, not in crucial games.
No, but because in crucial games, you rely on your stars to finish the games or to get it done.
That's why he gave his stars the rest by playing an 8-man rotation.
But the thing is, the Lakers put themselves in a situation after the Russell Westbrook trade where they have no depth. So you remember the LeBron and AD are the ones that signed off on the Russell Westbrook trade.
Yeah, I get that.
It didn't work. The Russell Westbrook situation also did not work. Like people try to put it on Darvin Ham, it didn't even work with Frank Vogel. But it also didn't work with Bron and AD. So they're all culpable in that. And so because they had to spend so many resources just to dump Russell Westbrook, okay, this is what you're left with. So you got to get it done with what we have left. And they can complain that it wasn't enough. That's okay. But at the end of the day, you were up double digits in every single game.
Mm-hmm.
There's no excuses for not closing more of those games, especially that game 2 when you were up 20. There is no excuse.
And see, Lamont, that to me, that game 2 was perhaps the most ridiculous game I've ever seen out of LeBron, because the fact is, you were basically trying to play hero ball, and then you never gave Anthony Davis any opportunities to score in the paint. How do you explain a top 75 player of all time, only one shot in the fourth quarter, while LeBron took like 6 to 8 shots in the fourth quarter that were like a lot of tough contested shots? To me, it goes down to the fact that LeBron, to me, when I'm watching him play throughout the series, he's trying to play more of hero ball instead of continuing to work the ball through Anthony Davis and literally let him work in the paint, and then let him use AD to create your backdoor cuts. Listen, they were basically dominating against the Denver Nuggets with those kind of plays, backdoor cuts, Princeton cuts, and they were killing the Nuggets on defensively. But anytime that they went to the spread out, 4-out offense, let LeBron, dribble through double teams and then wait for somebody to kick out open to shoot threes, you saw how stagnant the offense was. So it comes down to is that when you look at the Lakers in terms of the offense, LeBron deserves the blame for pretty much sabotaging the Lakers' chances, because he just continues to try to prove that he can play, he can still be that dominant Superman. You can't play it that way. You're not the same player anymore. And Darvin Ham deserves the blame too for basically not checking LeBron throughout those critical situations. That's my 2 cents. So, but at the end of the day, as I said earlier, The coaches can only do so much on the floor. They can call substitutions, timeouts, plays, whatever they want to. It's up to the players on the floor to get the job done. And the Lakers did not get the job done. They had opportunities to do it, and they didn't do it. That's it.
I got one more thing to say, Lamont. Where's 30? Where's Young Africa? Where's rebranding? Where's all these guys besides this person right here, Nahari, who's telling the truth about one of his favorite players? Where are they at?
Quick thing.
Hey, Mahari, hold it down for me real quick. I gotta get a call real quick. Hold it down for 1 second real quick. All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
Mahari, you answer the question.
Well, I was gonna say, for me, LeBron's not my favorite player. Michael Jordan is, but I respect LeBron. Okay. I just want to make sure to make that clear. But I don't know. I don't know where the other guys are. I mean, they're probably doing something else with their lives or whatever. But
no, they don't want to talk bad about they don't want to talk bad about their king. They're not going to say half the things they're not going to say half the things that you just said. That's why they're not here. I've been on this 2 shows Lamont had in a row. I've seen no Sturdy, no Young Africa, no rebranding, none of these LeBron fanboys up here to talk about what happened to their team. And these are Lamont's regulars. These are his regulars.
Well, I'm a regular too, but sometimes I sometimes have to basically, call it like I see it. But listen, at the end of the day, like I said before, I basically look at the whole situation. LeBron deserves blame. Darvin Ham deserves blame. And then Rob Pelinka deserves blame too, because to me, and this is the most important point, when you rewind back to that 2020 championship team, it was actually a good constructed team. You had size on the front line with Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee, and then you also had good size between Kyle Kuzma and then also with Danny Green. That was actually a good team that actually helped LeBron pretty well. And then also you have the veteran savvy of Rajon Rondo. That was actually a team that actually worked well with LeBron and AD's strengths and weaknesses. When they didn't resign, Dwight Howard, and then they basically sign up on the trade for Russell Westbrook, it exposed a lot of the flaws and deficiencies on the team, what you see right now.
No, let me say one thing, though, Mahari. Let me say one thing. Because I know we're going to be pretty soon. We got Twain. He says, George giving LeBron all the blame, 1,000%. Twan gay. The reality of the situation is LeBron James should probably be getting 1,000,000% of the blame. I know we can talk about all these other factors. There's so many individual factors that might have affected winning and losing. I mean, I'm a big time LeBron James fan. I always want to see LeBron do well, right? I want to see him send off his career the right way. But I also can't reject or deny what's vividly on film. And I've been calling it out the last 2 years. And every time I call it out, for every video that I do in support of LeBron James, when it's time to support him, the film still tells a lot of truths that you cannot get away from, especially over the last 2 years. LeBron James has been a toxic presence in the locker room, from the visuals on the court when you see him pouting the refs, when you see him not getting back, just even in that one game, the game where they won, where they almost came back because LeBron is crying so hard to Darvin Ham and them on the bench that Denver's able to inbound the ball. Jamari Murray gets an easy layup. What I'm saying is, when you are so caught up in yourself and your own calls or what a ref, that's selfish. That is looked at as selfish basketball. So you so caught up in you so caught up in your own calls. Because remember, LeBron James don't act like that when Austin Reeves get fouled and they miss a call. LeBron James don't act like that when D'Lo gets fouled and they miss the call. He only acts like that when he gets fouled and they miss the call. He throws the tantrum. He doesn't get back on defense. He sells the team out, right? He doesn't act like that when on a game-saving rebound, when he essentially, if he gets this rebound over Aaron Gordon, all he has to do is box out. You can essentially win the game. He ain't complaining there. Like, he gets 1,000% of the blame. He should get more of the blame than even Darvin Ham. And the fact that more fans aren't calling this out, I think you guys are scared that you believe that if you call it out, it's you're saying he can't be in the GOAT conversation. This is why when I did my community post, I said this has nothing to do with the GOAT conversation. He's still in that conversation. But in this particular year, in this particular season, he's doing things that are costing this team's games. And Garnar or Gnar says, I'm nitpicking. You're supposed to nitpick the best players.
Exactly.
Y'all did not absolve James Harden. When James Harden lost to the dynasty Golden State Warriors, nobody absolved James Harden and said, oh, you just didn't have a team. Oh, your bench player wasn't that good. No, they say James Harden choked and James Harden didn't get it done. That's what.
And it also Ben Simmons too. Don't forget, listen. I've been one of the biggest critics of Ben Simmons for years, especially when he passed up that layup in Game 7. Like when he passed up that layup in Game 7, his career pretty much went downhill after that. Literally, physically.
What I'm saying is, my whole point is that, like what you just said with Ben Simmons, when Ben Simmons passed up that layup, all the blame was on Ben Simmons because at that point in time, he's one of the top players on that team. Ain't nobody running.
That's what I'm going with. Go ahead.
And so, like, what I'm saying is, y'all just need to start being honest with yourselves about what happened this particular season, right? And what happened this particular season, what happened in this particular series, is that the bench guys, along with Anthony Davis, were good enough that this team had double-digit leads going into the third and fourth quarter of every single game. And what ultimately failed this team was they did not have a player that could close games. And the Denver Nuggets had players that could close games. And so now you need to ask yourself, is LeBron James old, or is he not the closer that you thought he was? Because a lot of you guys will run around saying that he's a closer like Kobe and he's a closer like Jordan. And when it came time for us to see Jordan or Kobe like closing, we didn't see it. So now you have to just say he's old and he ain't got it no more, or is he just not the closer? So again, I mean, but look, you can hit the link and you can try to come up here and explain yourself. You can hit the link and try to come up here and explain yourself, but I'm telling you right now, basketball comes down at the especially late game. It comes down to players. This is why even when I practice with my team, I have a drill that I run. It's a 3-on-3 drill where I section off the majority of the court and I make guys play 3-on-3 in a box, in a small box. And you know what I tell them? Just play. I said, because when the game gets tight, when the play breaks down, this is essentially what it turns into. It turns into a clusterfuck. And you have to figure it out with that shot clock running down. You have to figure it out. That means you have to use high basketball IQ. You have to understand time and score, because I also put the shot clock up. So what I do is I say after the second pass, I got a 10-second shot clock running. So you got to score in this small bundle. You got to in this small section of the court, 3-on-3. Ain't no plays. Y'all just playing helter skelter, and you got to figure it out. Because I'm preparing my team for what is going to actually happen in a game. Because them plays y'all always talking about, majority of plays don't work. The most of your plays are just to put the players in position to succeed. But see, y'all are scared to give LeBron James any culpability. Action Jackson says, I'm capping right now. No, I'm not capping. And see, the reason why you know I'm not capping is because I have a team that's the number one team in the nation right now because of the way we prepare. I have a team. We were the number one defensive team in the nation. I could pull our defensive numbers up right now. It's public information. Because we prepare for, because I'm not a dummy. I'm not going to prepare them for situations that aren't realistic. He said Lamont really said the Lakers bench showed up. No, what I said was I didn't say they played perfectly. See, what you missing is I said they played well enough for this team to have the lead going into the third and fourth quarter of every single game. As much as y'all want to say they missed shots, they had the lead in the third and fourth quarter of every single game. Jamal Murray shot horribly this series. Do y'all think the Denver Nuggets cared about his shooting percentages? At the end of games, they still gave him the ball, and he still closed the games. Y'all got us, yeah, but see, y'all not gonna ask the question why Bron wasn't getting the ball to Anthony Davis late game. Y'all ain't gonna ask the question why he took that horrendous 3-point shot in game 2 with 17 seconds on the clock, 11 seconds on the shot clock. But I did hear y'all crying in game 5 when Bron dribbles the clock out, drives, and kicks it to Austin Reeves in the corner, and he has to shoot a time bomb 3 that he missed. But then y'all get mad because he missed that shot. This is how I know y'all. There's nothing wrong with holding him accountable because he did a lot of things that cost him the game, man. That's all we saying. And it does not mean he ain't in the GOAT conversation. It don't mean he ain't great. Salute to hey Johnny as well. I see you in the chat. It don't mean nothing. But y'all got to stop being delusional with this love for LeBron so much that y'all get blinded. Action Jackson. He was wide open. If it's the first, second, or third quarter, that's a great shot. But it's a different game at the end of games. You got to play time and score. If they were down 2 points, that would have been a good shot. The game was tied, Action Jackson. 17 seconds on the clock, 11 on the shot clock. You don't shoot that shot unless you're Steph Curry. And what ultimately happened, what happened was he missed the shot and it cost him the game. But if he sticks to time and score principles, your late game scenarios, the things that you actually practice, even if you drive in and miss a layup, you still leave less time on the clock and you make it much more difficult for the Denver Nuggets to get that shot off that they shot to win the game. But because they left so much time on the clock, Jamal Murray was able to size up. They were able to run that pick and roll. He got freed up on the baseline, and he made a tough shot over Anthony Davis. All because they did not play time and score. Y'all keep talking about Darvin Ham with these coaching mistakes, but y'all won't talk about the time and score mistakes. That shot did cost them a Johnny. It did cost them the game. Time and score. There's something in basketball called time and score. It's basically all of your in-game scenarios. What do you do when there's 20 seconds on the clock and the game is tied? What do you do when there's 20 seconds on the clock or 30 seconds on the clock and you're down 1? What do you do when you're down 3? You have time and score scenarios that you drill in practice. Yeah, it's a 48-minute game. You're right. And you are right. We can look back to mistakes that were made in the first, second, and third quarter where they could have been better. But you know what? Not all games go perfectly. They don't go as you would script. You can have a 20-point lead, as you guys saw. And we can consider the 48 minutes, say Johnny, but if we even consider the third quarter, then you still have to then address how LeBron James played in the third quarter. Because if you are honest, the Lakers went on their initial run to really explode that lead in game 2 when LeBron James went to the bench and the ball was moving, the ball had energy, guys were making shots, and Anthony Davis was barbecuing Jokic. That's when they got their lead. But possession after possession in the third quarter, when the offense got stagnant, how do we know it got stagnant? If you don't want to believe me, listen to the announcers. What is LeBron doing? The ball ain't moving. They're stagnant. He's going back to that pick and roll that don't do anything, trying to go post entry from the top of the key. And so when you stagnate everybody, now everybody's going ice cold. Now you're turning guys that are momentum scores into catch and shoot scores. This is why I go straight to the fourth quarter. Does this mean LeBron James is a trash player? No. He says, Lamont will say anything to generate views and clicks. Yeah, he is great basketball. No, this is not to generate views and clicks. This is the same stuff I would tell my own team. This is no different from anything I can call any one of my players up right now and put them on the call. And when it comes to late game scenarios, the first thing I'm yelling out, time and score, because when we work in practice, we work on late game scenarios. When we scrimmage in practice, I'm always putting 2-3 minutes on the clock. Let's learn how to operate late game. When we scrimmage in practice, we ain't scrimmaging for no 30 minutes on the clock and no 20 minutes. We are scrimmaging with 2 minutes on the clock. You know what I'll also do? I'll put my starting unit in the game. They'll be down 10 points with 5 minutes to go. Figure it out. You got to win the game. You have all the resources. You have all the tools. You have all the plays. Let's figure it. We work on this. And then if they do come back and take the lead, you know the first thing I yell out? Time and score. We playing time and score to finish this game off. Don't go running in taking a boneheaded layup because you think it's open. Don't go running in once you get the lead or chucking up threes just because you think it's open. Time and score at the end of games. But y'all act like these are things that LeBron James don't know or understand. See, y'all. I've already coached players that are in the NBA. I've coached players that are in the G League. My best player last year is now playing professionally overseas. I've already done that. Our best player from Purdue University went straight to the G League. Coached them. And not just coached them, we've won at high levels. This is not to big up anything, but when I see LeBron James consistently do things that I know he knows better, when I see LeBron James take that three, I know he's glory chasing and not playing time and score. When he takes that three, that's LeBron saying, I want to be the guy that makes the game-winning shot. When you really should be playing time and score. He only takes that shot if it's guaranteed that the Lakers have the last possession and the clock's going to run out after he takes that shot. You don't take that shot. I'll drop the link for you. T Perfect. I'm going to say that 1,000 out of 1,000 times, even with my Portland Trailblazers. That shot LeBron made, not LeBron, but that Damian Lillard took over Paul George. Do y'all think that was something that Terry Stotts drew up? That was a bad shot that went in. That's not nothing that he drew up. Even when Damian Lillard hit the game winner against the Houston Rockets to eliminate the Houston Rockets, Damian Lillard went completely away from the play design because the play was for LaMarcus Aldridge. He went and just got the ball and chucked it up. He knocks the shot down. But at least he took that shot knowing that time would expire if he missed it. Bron took that shot knowing there was going to be plenty of time left for Denver to get the basketball back and go score. Well, Lakers in 5. That's what I said too. If there was 2 seconds on the shot clock and you didn't ran that clock down to the very bare minimum, of course, take the shot. But if he runs that clock down to the bare minimum, you know how much time is left for the Denver Nuggets? It's 5 to 6 seconds left on the clock. Far less time. Far less time for him to dribble down the court, set up, use the pick and roll, free himself up to the wing, and knock down. He wouldn't have had time to do all that because he would have wasted 2 to 3 seconds just trying to get it across half court. And by that time, he's thinking about throwing up a miracle shot. Link is in the chat if y'all want to pull up. Y'all can, yeah. I mean, it doesn't mind me, Nar, that you make blanket comments in the chat. If you want to say I have no credibility, that's fine. But the one thing that I 100% know is that I 1000% know that anyone giving pushback, you guys know that I'm right, because there's really no feasible answer for some of the things he was doing late game. It's unacceptable that Anthony Davis gets one shot in the fourth quarter in game 2, where Anthony Davis was clearly the best offensive player on the floor on both sides of the basketball. Moneyball says, Lamont, so you are saying you have never hit a 3 and was wide open on the play? No, what I said was, if it was in the first quarter, it's a good shot. If it's in the second quarter, if it's a good shot. If it's in the third quarter, it's a good shot. But if it's in the fourth quarter, with 17 seconds on the shot clock, game tied, with 11 seconds on the shot clock, you're playing a completely different game at that point. And you need to stick to your time and score principles. And when you take bad shots in those moments, you give the other team, especially when that shot go in, you giving the other team far too much time to go win the game, especially in a tie game. Because now you've given Jamal Murray a lot of time on the clock with the basketball, and he can play with no pressure, because even if he misses the shot, we go to overtime. But you have at least given them one last chance at life to win the game. And both times the Lakers allowed it to happen, Jamal Murray brutalized the Lakers. He did not miss. And the Lakers did not learn from that same mistake. They did not learn from that mistake after game 2. And they didn't learn from it because he burned them the same way in game 5. Oh, man, I saw you in the backstage, man. Come on back up. I was going to let you up. Some of y'all said y'all want to pull up. If you want to pull up, I'm going to drop the link one more time before we get up out of here. Up, y'all said he had 6 seconds and won. Too much time. Brian should have ran the shot clock down. And he should have drove to the basket. And you drive to the basket because you have Anthony Davis under there, the offensive rebound, any miss. You drive to the basket because the Denver's completely out of position. And if they contest that layup, they're going to foul. That's why. Travis, what's good? Travis, you there? All right, well, Travis, we'll give you a second to fix your audio. And look, he says you're 100% correct. That was, look, when I say it was hero ball moment, I understand that we are all humans. I know you want to be the guy to make that shot, man. You want, but at the end of the day, you're playing the Denver Nuggets, and they are not giving you much margin for error. Time and score will be more important in that series than any other series that they've ever played. And they didn't stick to the basic basketball principles. Play time and score late game, and you win that game. Or at least you give yourself a better shot. Sir Real, what's good? I hear some microphone feed, but man, I don't hear you, man. Where you at? You there? He said, should have called a timeout to slow down the chaos.
Hello?
Damn, that was loud. I hear you though. What's good, Sir Real?
You can hear me right now?
Yeah, what's good?
Hey, what's up, man? Not much. Well, I'm Straight Hoops in the chat.
Okay.
What's up, dog? I'm Straight Hoops in the chat.
Appreciate it, man. I've seen you in the chat.
How you doing, man? You know me.
I'm solid, man.
You know me, bro. I've been cooking you for a long time.
I wish I remembered, but if you have, salute to you, man.
No, I've been cooking you for a while.
All right. Hey,
It's
well,
nothing new. Anyways, what's the topic, bro? What's up?
all right, man. Go ahead and cook then. If you've been cooking me, go ahead and cook.
Well, I want to know what you want to know, bro. So,
huh?
I want to know what you want to know.
No, I want your thoughts on this, man. What are your thoughts on the topic? Darvin
Thoughts
Ham.
on Darvin Ham being fired?
Anything that we've been talking about. What are your thoughts?
Well, I don't think it's deserved. I've been talking in the chat. I don't think it's deserved. I feel like Darvin Ham, he was in a position to win the games. What was it? Game, whatever, bro. He was doing good. He was making the right adjustments to be in the game, in the crucial games. But the unfortunate thing is, Jamal Murray is just a better closer when it comes down to it. LeBron James, I love LeBron. I grew up with LeBron, but
you said you grew up with LeBron?
I grew up with LeBron, bro. Let me see. I'm a few years younger than he is.
So you from Akron?
No, but I've been watching before him.
Oh, it's just like you've been following.
I'm obsessed with basketball. Basically, is what it comes down to.
Okay.
And I've been watching before LeBron came into the league, so LeBron is okay. I like LeBron, bro. It's not like I have anything against LeBron. You know what I mean? I love LeBron, but anyways, what I was saying is, Joker in this playoff series, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. I've never seen anybody play as good as this since Hakeem Olajuwon and Tim Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? You can bring in Shaq or whatever, but they can't spread the offense like Joker can. You know what I mean? So when it comes to who I'm gonna take, it's just Joker over LeBron. That's all I'm trying to say. That's why I came on here, is to remind everybody that LeBron is not as good as you think he is. That's all that is.
Okay, yeah. Well, hey, well noted. I'm writing that down right now. We're gonna lock that in, man. I gotta remember that LeBron isn't as good as we think he is.
Definitely not as you think he is. I'm sure you had him as the GOAT, right?
No, I got Jordan as the GOAT.
Well, no, I've listened to you for a little bit. You said you got LeBron as the GOAT after he retires. Is that not true?
I said Jordan will be the GOAT. I said, but more than likely when Brown retires, he'll be my GOAT.
Right. So LeBron is the GOAT after he retires, is what you're saying.
More than likely, yeah.
So he's the GOAT based on
his entire career body of work.
More specifically,
he's the GOAT because accolade-wise, he's done more than any player in NBA history. Team-wise, he's accomplished something that no other player in NBA history has been able to do, which is win championships on multiple different teams and still be the best player on each and every setting that he's ever been in. Different coaches, different teammates, different scenarios. His longevity is unmatched. No other player in NBA history has been able to have this span of excellence for this long. His career is unmatched. And he started the game with a lot of pressure. When you talk about coming into the NBA with a ton of pressure, and we've seen a ton of guys come in like the Kwame Browns and the Anthony Bennett's with all this pressure and be complete buffs and not live up to the hype. He came in day one. By his third, fourth year, he was a top 10 player of the league. By his fourth year, he had his team in the NBA Finals. And you can't even tell me what his starting lineup was. He's been unbelievable his entire career. His body of work is impeccable. All right. And you can't deny what he's done for a career. When he's done playing, he has almost every single record in the NBA playoffs. He's number one in almost every single category. And doesn't matter how you slice it. He has an impeccable body of work. He has an unmatched resume. He's the leading scorer of all time in NBA history. He still has 4 championships. He has 4 finals MVPs. He has the MVPs to go along with it. He has the accolades to go along with it. Right? He's probably the most versatile player in NBA history. Just like, and I forgot the NBA player that was talking about him, but the NBA player was talking. He said, if you put LeBron James in every category, point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, center, and you put his numbers up, he could literally be top 5 at almost every position based on the way he rebounds the ball, based on the way he passes the ball like a point guard.
Bro, that's all narrative.
That's not narrative.
That's literally all narrative.
No. Hold on. These are facts. LeBron James, even at 39, is still one of the best point guards in the league. When you talk about running the offense and running the team, even at 39, with all of the youth, with all of the new players coming into the league, even at 39, he's still just at the point guard position, a top point guard in this league. When you ask him to go score and just get buckets as a shooting guard or small forward, he's still a top 10 player in this league when you just ask him to do that. Right? We've seen him be able to go into the paint and have to guard centers even at 39 years old. Right. So, again, as much as y'all want to try to deny it and fight it, I'm not going to be one of those idiots to deny greatness. The facts are the facts. But y'all can't get mad at me when I call it like it is in this particular series. It is what it is. I have a higher expectation of him for some of the things that I was seeing. He let his team down. He let the organization down with some of his antics and some of the behaviors I saw. Bad body language and things of that nature. And I would be a lie not to call it out. But am I going to be one of those fools like Carcino for life or Kwame Brown, some of the bums running around here talking about, oh, this is why he can't be the GOAT? No, I'm not going to be that stupid. So again, I'm just holding him accountable because I have a high expectation for a guy that I'm saying could potentially be in the GOAT conversation. I'm not expecting, I don't expect him to perform like a Ben Simmons in the fourth quarter. I expect him to perform like one of the guys in the GOAT conversation. I don't expect to see him consistently get outplayed late game.
For me, bro.
But I don't expect
it for me.
It doesn't matter. I don't expect, but you haven't said anything. I don't expect him to consistently get outplayed by Jamal Murray late game. I don't have that expectation. See, y'all do. But it is what it is. Y'all try to deny greatness. But what you can do is you can explain to me why he isn't in the GOAT conversation. Let's hear you try to explain why he isn't in the GOAT conversation.
Why LeBron isn't in the GOAT conversation?
Yeah. I have him in the GOAT conversation. If you don't think he's all that great, because you said he's not as good as we say he is, tell us why he's not in the GOAT conversation.
Okay. Well, first of all, I would start with shooting. If you want to talk about the best shooters of all time, we can start with Stephen Curry. We can start with Ray Allen. Let me see, Klay Thompson.
Who had a better?
Shut the fuck.
Who had a better 3-point percentage this year? Steph Curry or LeBron James?
Did I fucking say you could talk?
Who had a better 3-point field goal percentage? Who had a better field goal percentage this year? Steph Curry or LeBron James? Who had a better 3-point field goal percentage? Listen to him, y'all.
Better than LeBron James?
Who had a better field goal percentage from the 3 this year? Steph Curry or LeBron James?
Who had a better what?
Who shot better from the 3 this season? Steph Curry or LeBron James? I'm just asking.
You want to talk about the volume?
No, that's not volume. I said percentage. I didn't say who shot more threes.
I don't care about percentage. You want to talk about volume?
Okay, we'll go ahead and keep cooking then. Talk about it. Talk about volume,
bro. You want to talk about the volume? You brought it up.
Yeah, LeBron James. Yes, LeBron James averaged.
Bro, I want to talk about the volume.
Okay, talk about it.
You told me, bro. You tell me.
No, I'm letting you
cook. What's the volume, bro? What's the volume between LeBron James and Stephen Curry?
I'm waiting on you to tell us.
You tell me the difference
between I have the numbers.
LeBron James and Stephen Curry.
I have the numbers.
As far as volume.
Okay, hold on. He said he don't care about percentage, even though I told him the percentages, y'all. He said it's about the volume. So I'm waiting on him to explain to me this volume. I got the numbers, but see, he said volume because The percentages, he can't win that argument because LeBron shot better percentage from the three than Steph Curry this year. So he's going to try to make the implication that maybe LeBron just shoots 2 threes a game and he's only making 1 of 2 a game. So we know that's a lie because LeBron was shooting 5 to 7 threes a game. Of course, Steph Curry was in the double digits shooting far more, but to shoot 5 to 7 threes for LeBron James a game is still a lot for LeBron James, and it still tells about who you are as a shooter. So go ahead and cook, sir. Real man. I'm waiting.
Am I muted?
No. Okay. Go ahead and tell us about the VAR.
One more. Tell me, Curry or LeBron?
LeBron's won more.
LeBron won more? How?
Yes.
How
he's won more games.
When Curry has the record for
regular season. Hold on. So he asked me, you guys, I'm gonna put him on mute again. He said, who's won more? LeBron James is number 1 in NBA history for the most regular season wins. He's number 1 in NBA history for the most playoff wins. He's been to the NBA finals far more than Steph Curry. Right? He has the same amount of championships. He has more finals MVPs. What are you talking about, my guy?
What's the record?
LeBron James has the best winning percentage in playoff history. Yes.
What's the record?
Oh my God.
What's the record? LeBron James versus Steph Curry. I want to hear it.
Okay, hold on. So now you're telling me about LeBron James.
Not only that, I want to hear the record.
Hold on. So now you're telling me about LeBron James versus Steph Curry head to head. So now you went from a conversation about who's the better player overall to who has the better record when they're matched up. What the hell are you talking about? You all over the place with this. You got to structure your argument. This isn't a LeBron James versus Steph Curry conversation. If you're trying to make the argument that Steph Curry is a better player than LeBron James, you're going to lose that 10 out of 10 times. We were talking about the GOAT conversation. And so, hold on, let me get this. So I'm just asking you, why is LeBron James not in the GOAT conversation? That's the only question I need you to answer. This has nothing to do with Steph Curry, but I'll let you finish, even though you're probably going to use bad logic. Go ahead and cook.
Goofy.
Go ahead and cook.
Hey, I don't care about Kevin Durant. I see this dude in the chat. I don't care about Kevin Durant.
Go ahead and cook, man. Go ahead and cook.
What I was saying is Stephen Curry, what is he? 6'2", 6'3", something like that. How his LeBron's generation, which is what 2010s going into 2020s. Steph Curry dominated that shit. So I don't know why you're trying to tell me that LeBron is the GOAT. That's all I'm trying to say, bro.
No, all I asked you was, why is he not in the GOAT conversation? Explain that to the people.
Because I would rather take Michael Jordan. I would rather take Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I would rather take Larry Bird.
Okay,
I would rather take Magic fucking Johnson.
But why is he not in the GOAT?
I'd rather take Hakeem Olajuwon.
Okay, so again, I didn't ask you who you would rather take to pick on your 5-on-5 team. I said, why is LeBron James not in the GOAT conversation?
Goddamn thing, bro. How much do you weigh?
Okay, why is LeBron James not in the GOAT conversation?
Because, let me see, hold up. Let me think for a minute. Because he's not that good, bro. He doesn't have that type of jump shot, if you want to say it like that. He doesn't have a type of jump shot to be the GOAT, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. I like that answer. No, I appreciate that. So you said LeBron James cannot be in the GOAT conversation because you don't like his jump shot.
I don't like his fucking jumper, bro. Basically is what it comes down to.
You know what?
Jordan, give me Bird, give me Kobe. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
I appreciate that. No, you actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that might sway my mind. I might have to take.
You got nothing.
No, you're right, but I might have to take him out the top 10 because of his jump shot. I
got nothing for me or what?
No, I'm saying I don't. Because
tell me how he's better than Bird.
No. What I'm saying is, I didn't consider his jump shot, y'all. I didn't consider it. I've been watching hundreds and hundreds of games of LeBron James all this time, and for some reason, I did not consider the man's jump shot, man. I considered the points. I was looking at the fact that he was the leading scorer in NBA history. I was wrong for that. I was considering the fact that he's the leading scorer in playoff history. I was wrong for that. I was considering the fact that he averaged 28 points a game for his career. I was probably wrong for that. You know, I was forgetting about the fact that he's damn near led the league in assists a whole bunch of times, and he led the league in assists in 2020 and won the championship. I was wrong for that. So you know what? I forgot about his jump shot, man. Hey, Surreal.
That's what the fuck I thought.
Hey, Surreal, you right, man. You all right, Surreal.
That's what I thought. Who has the better jump shot?
You right, man. It's all in the jump shot.
That's what I thought. Who has the better jump shot?
You right.
You fucking right. I'm right. Who has the better jump shot?
LeBron.
Now you want to lie?
Then
you
who? I didn't hear who you was talking about. Who was you comparing?
Jordan, Kobe, or LeBron? Who has the best jump shot?
No, you tell me. Talk
you
to
stupid it. Fuck. Tell me.
I think it's LeBron. I think it's LeBron.
You think LeBron has a better jump shot than Kobe and Jordan?
I think so, man.
You stupid fuck. See, that's why I come on here, and that's why I'm fucking better than you on this channel and on the courts, whatever the fuck you want to say, bro.
Yeah, he crashing out, man. He crashing out bad, man. Hey.
That's what I thought, bitch.
Hey, Moose, man.
What's up? What's up?
Moose,
anybody else want to show me?
Hey, Moose. Hold on. Hey, Moose, check this out, Moose.
Yeah.
This is what this is in real life. This is what these Jordan and JDR fans are. This, like, now that we got them up here, we got them cornered like a little wild animal in a corner. And you corner, if you corner what do you call a possum? This is what happens. Me and you right now, we ain't even done nothing really. Like,
man, first and foremost, man, prayer hand emojis in the chat for this brother, man. Prayer hand emojis in the chat for the brother, man.
Hey, are you in recovery, Surreal?
In recovery as far as what? Like alcoholism, drug addiction?
Yeah, did you ever get right?
Yes, I've been to rehab a lot of times, bro.
All right, man.
I've also destroyed on the basketball court. Have you done that?
Yeah.
You sure? When?
When I played D1.
B1, bro. I can tell by the way you talk. I can tell by the way you look, bro. You ain't no fucking hooper, bro. I can tell by the way you talk. I can tell by the way you look. You're not a fucking hooper, bro.
Hey, you see this MVP? You see the MVP? Man. You see this MVP right here?
What? Here, let me see it. What is that?
It's two of them. Two MVPs.
Here, let me see it. What is that? Here, I'm being serious. What is it?
It's an MVP trophy.
Here, let me see it.
Hold on. I'm knocking too much stuff in. You can see it. It's right there in the back.
I can't see it. I told you to put it on the camera.
Hey, can you please? Hey, I just need you to do one thing. Can you turn yours on? Show us some hardware.
Hardware? What do you want, bro? I'm naked right now. You want to see me?
Oh, pause. No,
you see what I'm saying? See, this is the weirdos we get.
Pause. No,
we get the weirdos, man.
Oh my God.
We get the weirdos, man.
Hey, am I still muted?
Bro,
yo, you want me to show me? You want me to show you my jump shot, bro?
No.
You want me to show you my jump shot, bro?
No.
I'll cook you, fucking bro. It's not even a question. I take a look at you, bro, and I figure it's like, bro, this dude can't hoop for shit.
Hey, you got it. Hold on. I want you to. Are you close to a basketball court?
Absolutely.
All right, I want you to walk to that basketball court, and I want you to turn your camera on. Let's show us some.
Okay.
Show. I want you to.
I will.
All right. No. We will be waiting. We're gonna keep you right here.
I got nothing to lie about. I'm right here. I got a basketball court. Well,
dribble the basketball. Hold on. I don't believe that you even have a basketball. Can you dribble?
The only thing I will ask is
no. Hold on. I don't believe you even own a basketball.
The only thing I will ask is
hold on. Can you just dribble it on the mic just so I can know you even have a basketball in real life? Just dribble it.
Come on, man. Bruh.
Just dribble it.
I'm not gonna dribble my basketball. What are you laughing about?
Hold on.
Fat boy.
All Oh, it's surreal, man. Surreal, man.
Prayer hand emojis in the chat for that, brother.
This is the greatest basketball.
You got nothing for me or what? Is that what you're saying?
This is the go-to basketball.
You got nothing for me?
Never owned a basketball.
What?
Bro, right now we just using you for content.
I thought, bitch.
We just using you for content right now.
Thought, bitch.
Hey. Hey, are you walking to that basketball
That's
court?
what the fuck I thought.
Come on, man, stop yelling. Hey, are you walking to that basketball court?
Hey, can you hear me? Can you hear me or what?
Hey, we're gonna keep you on mute. You can turn your camera on and let us know when you're on that basketball court. But hey, Moose, what's good,
up, bro?
Moose?
What's going on, man? Prayer hand emojis in the chat for the brother, man. We're gonna send some prayers up for him, man. Yeah, I just wanted to come on here, man, cooking that Darvin Ham situation, man. We expected the firing to come. At this point, you could say why he should have remained a coach, why he should have been fired. But at the end of the day, it looked like he lost the locker room, and that's all that mattered. He's out of there. The entire staff is out of there. And, names is flying. J.J. Redick, Ty Lue, Kenny Atkinson, Mike Budenholzer doesn't make sense to me. And now they're throwing out Charles Lee. And to be honest, I'm not a fan of a first-time coach, bro. I'm not a fan of having a rookie coach. And mainly for me, it might just be the optics of getting a rookie coach. You know what I mean? And the Ty Lue situation, at this point, I don't know how that works. That would be a match made in heaven. I know the optics may look like LeBron is getting what he wants if Ty Lue gets hired, but really the Lakers are getting what they want if Ty Lue gets hired, because who else outside of Eric Spoelstra has shown that they can hold LeBron James accountable? You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But Ty Lue, championship level coach, facing elimination tonight. He went into this season without a contract extension. Now that Darvin Ham is fired, now that the news that he's a candidate for the Lakers job comes out, all of a sudden you get a Woj bomb about Clippers are trying to work on a contract.
But here's the problem, though. But this is the biggest problem, I think. I have a funny feeling that Ballmer's about to make Ty Lue the highest paid coach in the league.
It might happen, bro.
And so what I'm saying is this: like, the Lakers have put themselves in such a bad situation with coaches. First you fire Frank Vogel after he won you a championship. That's never a good look when you're a coach.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you're a coach and you looking through the NBA landscape, and Frank Vogel won a championship and you fire him over Russell Westbrook.
Absolutely.
So the first thing is, in any coach contractual obligation, because coaches' contracts are guaranteed, any legitimate coach, the first thing they're gonna say is, I'm gonna need at least 4 or 5 years on this.
Exactly.
Because if you fire me, I'm getting paid. You're not about to sit here and waste my time. And so
exactly,
because remember, they playing with Darvin Ham, giving them low money, low years.
Yep. And they've been doing that with the last two coaches. With Vogel, they've been throwing out those 3-year contracts.
So unless they get another young dude that they can just finesse on the money, if they get a legitimate, like, bona fide, like Mike Budenholzer or somebody, he won't 4 or 5 years. He gonna have, just like Monty Williams. Monty Williams probably didn't want to go to Detroit. He says, I'm gonna come out here. You gonna load up this contract, because you're gonna make sure I have enough time to rebuild this team, because it ain't no 1 or 2 year ordeal. This gonna take some time.
Absolutely. And that's going into my other point, because everybody's saying, well, Ty Lue's the top candidate. He may be a top candidate for the Lakers, but is Ty Lue a top does he have the Lakers as a top candidate? Because you got to remember, he might still have a sour taste in his mouth from the summer of 2019. This is a man that thought he had the job. He thought he was going to get what he was going to get. He didn't get the 5 years he wanted. They offered him 3.
Man, this dude is retarded, dude. What are you talking about, bro?
And shut up and let me talk, bro.
You're not even saying anything, man. You just
got the 3 years.
Come on, sir. Be serious for 1 second, man.
He didn't get the 5 years he wanted. They offered him 3. He didn't get to pick his own staff as a championship coach, and the Lakers' job fell through, even though, you know what I mean, he celebrated his birthday later on that day with a Lakers cake and the whole thing. Everybody thought it was a done deal. You know what I mean? So nobody's asking that question, like,
does Ty Lue have a sour taste in his mouth from how the Lakers treated him?
No. What happens is, and I think the element, these coaches and these coaching circles, they all talk, right? You got Frank Vogel's, like they're not going to publicly come out and sit there and just bash the Lakers. But I mean, the only one coach, I think it was Quinn Snyder. I think he was the only guy that really publicly came out and said something about the turmoil over there. But outside of that, you're not going to get too many people that just going to come out and bash it. But like when you're just looking at it from the outside looking in, the Lakers haven't created a scenario where it's inviting for a coach. Like nobody, like of course you have Brown and AD, but y'all don't think these coaches talk about the struggles that come with coaching Brown and AD, the media backlash that you're gonna get when because things aren't gonna be perfect. And everything's going to get blamed on you and all these. And then you also walking into a situation where now your team is super over the cap and you got a flawed and broken roster. And now you got to navigate through the whole bunch of roster stuff. You don't have any legitimate draft picks. You don't really have any legitimate young talent.
Right. You don't have best players want to play the way you want to play.
Best player, 40 years old. AD can fall apart like Mr. Potato Head at any time. It's just like, God, I might just sit here and take my chances with Paul George, Kawhi Leonard, and collect a whole bunch of money over here. Because at least if I lose with the Clippers, well, we the Clippers,
right? And they're not going to let, especially with Jerry West still in that organization, they're not going to let Ty Lue just cross the hallway like that. They're not.
Oh no, hell no. That'd be so embarrassing. Ain't no way in hell.
Yeah, they're not. And another thing, right, that people forget, right, when you look at the Lakers situation, especially when it comes to coaching, and what other coaches could be looking at is what's Kurt Rambis's role in all of this? You heard the rumors a couple of seasons ago of him meddling in coaching meetings and stuff like that. So, you know what I mean? They might look at it as a bad destination.
Man, I'm telling you right now, I think the only coach that's a vet-laden coach that's willing to take this job is Budenholzer. I think he's the only one equipped to take this job on. And now that the Bucks fired him, now the Bucks showed the entire league the grass ain't always greener.
Fact.
Right? They fired and they got Adrian Griffin, immediately got Adrian Griffin and didn't like what they had. They fired this man midseason, 30-13. Then you bring in Doc Rivers. And it sounded good in theory. Doc Rivers, ooh, splashy name. And your defense and everything that you were doing well completely goes into the garbage can. Now it's really not good.
Facts.
And now you just got you got outed by the Indiana Pacers. Now you're sitting at home, 2 injured stars, broken coaching systems. I don't know what the hell going on. And you have Mike Budenholzer just sitting at home who, for all those years, had kept that team well put together and competitive.
Right? Now guys like Middleton are older. You got Brook Lopez who's older. You know what I mean? Like,
that's why I said this little theory of just firing and bring us that shit don't work, man.
And you got to think, does Bud want to go to LA after his man Darvin Ham just got fired?
I don't know, man. I know these coaches talk, but I know the next coach that comes to LA is about to get a bag.
He has to.
Because they are not just about to walk into LA with all them taxes and all that pressure and just and take money they could have made if they'd have went to the Charlotte Hornets and coach or something like that.
Facts, man. Facts. I mean, it's gonna be real interesting. It's gonna be real interesting. That's to say the least, man. But I just wanted to come on here, man, show some love. You know what I mean? Spit that little 1-2 real quick, man. Salute for having me up here, man. I'm about to go back and be a viewer and let oh boy, he left. I was gonna let him cook.
No, he was. I don't know, man. I think he had a little issues of going on upstairs, so I just let him rock out, man. I ain't gonna kill him too bad, man.
Yeah, man. Prayer hands in the chat for that guy, man. Prayers up for him, man. Yeah. Well, appreciate you, Lamont, man. I'm about to step back out, bro.
Yeah, make sure y'all check out Moose Talks Hoops, man. He got a YouTube channel, man. Y'all see his name in the chat, man. Just click on his profile, man. Go to his channel, man. Go check him out, man. He does a lot of live streams. He cooks. And he does like try to be real about some of these situations, man. And I just think when we talk about this situation, man, I just want basketball fans just to be honest about what just happened with Denver. And I know You know, in professional basketball, somebody always has to be the scapegoat, right? In professional basketball, usually the scapegoat is always going to be the coach, because the coach is the one that's most easily replaceable. When it comes to players and contracts and salary caps, it's harder to move these players around. But you can drop a coach. You can drop a coach just like that and replace him, really, with no penalty, no cap penalty, none of that. If they put some type of system or cap system or something in place with the coaches' salaries, then we would start to see coaches not get fired and moved around as much. But there's really no stipulations on it, man. There's no step. They can get rid of guys. And then firing the coach really just appeases the fans. The fans were calling for Darvin Ham's head. So they fired Darvin Ham. Now they've made 80% of the fan base happy. And they can literally bring in whoever they want. Remember, the fans called for Frank Vogel to be fired. They brought in Darvin Ham. They called for Darvin Ham to be fired. They called for Luke Walton to be fired. Right? You keep getting the coaches keep coming in. Luke Walton coached LeBron, he got fired. Frank Vogel coached LeBron, he got fired. Darvin Ham just coached LeBron, he got fired. If you wanted to play the odds, what you think is going to happen to the next head coach that coaches LeBron James if he continues playing in this particular manner? You think this fourth coach is going to have some type of magical sauce that's just going to win them championships as he gets older, as AD gets older, as the cap gets worse? Because with this new CBA, nah, it is what it is. But look, man, I appreciate y'all pulling up, man. FYF Sports, man. Straight Hoop said drop the link. Nah, we gonna wrap it up for today. Mine right. You should start charging fees. I know, man. Yeah, Straight Hoops, man. Y'all should be hitting the cash out. Make sure before we get up out of here, man, support the channel, man. Support the show, man. Remember, some of you guys got my old cash app, the $ FYF Sports. Remember, we had to shut that account down. My account got hacked. Right. So until I create a new account, man, the link is in the chat. That's the new cash app. Much appreciated if you guys chime in to the cash app. Right. And support, man. Support the show, man. Because like I said, man, all of it goes to keep this show afloat, man. And we put all the income right back into the show, man. So again, we got tomorrow. We got our crossover show. So make sure you guys don't tune out just yet, man. The numbers on the crossover show been low. Right. The same way y'all be showing up. Show up for the crossover show, man. Give them a like, right? Follow the show, man. Make sure you save that playlist. Do whatever you got to do just to show a little support. But they got some hellified topics as well, man. A core people, they got their own little panel going, man, and they be cooking on similar topics. So make sure y'all tune in to every Saturday the crossover here on FYF Sports, man. True the King, Maria, Ace 30, Herm, Hollywood Herm, all those guys be over here cooking here on FYF Sports. And if anybody still is in the chat, man, if you have always thought about starting a podcast show, if you want to have your own show, whether it's about sports, whether it's baseball, football, gaming, I honestly don't care what it is. But if you want a show, man, and you just haven't had the infrastructure, you don't know how to start it, man, join our Discord, man. Join our Discord. And we can help you get a show set up over here on FYF Sports. You get 100% of the ad revenue. You can drop your own cash app and you get the donations, right? We're just over here trying to create a network of shows before we move over to Roku TV. Because there's ultimately going to be a transition at some point in time where we're transitioning from YouTube to Roku TV. And I want to be able to have almost a network of shows. And once we get over there and everything gets syndicated, that's when the real money is going to start to kick in. So just like I told people when I was at 10,000 subscribers, I said, you want to jump on board now, right? Because the cost for all this is about to only fly up if we get syndicated and we over on Roku TV, right? So make sure y'all tune in, man. Make sure y'all hit the Discord. If you want a show, it could literally be about politics, whatever you want it to be. I'm not, as long as you running a legit show and you could be consistent with it, let's get something going. So make sure you join the Discord and hit us up. Just join it. Even just join the Discord if you just want to get those notifications when we go live, right? Just when we go live. Great opportunity. Straight Hoops said, don't boot me then. I had to boot you because you weren't going to boot yourself, Straight Hoops. Appreciate you having you on. You might probably got to tone the cussing down a little bit, but I didn't mind you up here. All right. I just got to go. I got to work out here in a second. So I got to get up out of here. Salute the Top Flight High, man. Salute Top Flight High. All right, y'all. Look. Hey, and look, y'all, it's all debates, man. Salute to the locker room and everybody that pulled up. Legend of winning. Like I said, this is all basketball talk. I know some of y'all be wanting us to be running around having beefs and wars on YouTube. It ain't like that, man. It's all love with everybody, even the Dreamers Pro and all them guys. Like I said, sometimes basketball takes me in the garbage can. It is what it is. But that's just basketball banter, man. It's still all love over here at FYF Sports, man. But look, y'all, FYF Sports, man, another great podcast episode, y'all. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, and we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep my life, you one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line, I made up my mind, some shit I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, now before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl? Before it's too late, can I say my piece, girl? Girl, know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line, I made up my mind, some shit I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All this going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, now before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. sometimes. I gotta get away, some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. What you need, what you wanna do,